There we go. All right. Can you guys hear me? Is everything fine?
So it begins exclamation mark tilde.
I saw Ziggy released part 2. I also saw that POE released the updated I saw that they released an updated X post.
Smile.
New video out. We'll look at it. The Game Awards are in a few hours, guys, aka the Expedition 33 Awards.
Laugh for me, Peter.
Drago, Master, Cosmo, Tayoshi.
Before chat gets busy, just wanted to say you're the reason I got into ARPS. I owe you a lot of happiness. Enjoy the upcoming league.
Louis, thanks for saying that, buddy. Great to have you here, man. I'm glad you're having fun. You may be slightly drunk right now. Wow, you got an early start? Okay, I respect it. Did I see your comment on my YouTube Druid video? I read the comments. I read a lot of them. Which comment was it? I read a lot of them. What bases do you look for in white and blue gear? Barn, it completely depends on what spec and class you're playing. On the wolf pounce. Oh yeah, I saw that. Where you said the pounce gives you a debuff which also applies to the wolves, and you say the wolves can be added as a separate skill. Yeah, I saw that. I knew about the pounce mark thing. I did not know that the wolves were a separate skill. Am I gonna try Ashes of Creation? I would have tried Ashes of Creation, but it just landed on the complete wrong time. Am I ready for this weekend? Oh yeah, I'm ready. Oh yeah. I need to get this phone to start charging. Charge, charge, charge. Charge, charge, charge. There we go. Now it's charging. What are we doing for season 11? Every druid thing possible. Every druid thing possible. Hydralkin. Can you link a build for a druid? Can you provide a link for a druid build? You're allowed to post links. Yeah, go ahead. We don't have the passive tree though, right? Rax, I originally thought you said are you real? I am real. I am real. I'm one of the last remaining non-AI streamers. In 10 years, it will be all AI. Hermes. Thank you, my dude. You have 2.4k hours in POE2. Holy shit, you're a loser, man. Just kidding. That's awesome, man. Dariel, Epic, Water Student. Am I going to go hardcore SSF? No, because I want to try to figure out the builds as fast as I can. Then I'm going to re-roll hardcore SSF. AI can't get the blue hoodie right. That's true. So whenever something guarantees something, there's got to be a way we can take advantage of this. The first thing that I thought of is cast on crit. So you're guaranteed to crit every time. The magnitude of that crit is not guaranteed. But isn't this going to be super strong for enabling cast on crit? The Reddit is positive for both POE2 and Diablo 4. I made the greatest decision like 5 years ago. I never read ARPG Reddit threads. I never read them. is there any way that Witch Hunter will be valuable with the you mean with the 100 weapon respec points? Absolutely. Absolutely. You get to make 2 entirely different builds, one for spells and one for shape-shifting melee. That's absolutely got to be a thing. We're going to watch the second video from Ziggy D. I was just looking at these ascendancies first. Am I going to be here for a long time? I kept sitting around thinking about the optimal strategy here. It's like the worst case scenario for me. Exactly my biggest fears, all of them came true at the same time. I woke up really early. I barely got any sleep. All the timing of everything couldn't be worse. I don't have any of my actual work done for my videos because we don't have any passive trees or anything like that. So essentially I have nothing done, no sleep, and the upcoming worst schedule possible. And so I just decided I'm just going to fire up the stream, be in a good mood, and we just blast. So we'll see what happens. I haven't completely ruled out just staying awake as long as I possibly can. I really probably shouldn't because of how bad my health has been in the last 1.5 years. What I should probably do is play a few hours of D4, beat the whole season, and then sleep for a bit. It's a much smarter like health decision. Or I could just fry. Well, we're just gonna have let's just see. I feel good right now. I got no sleep, but I'm not sick. I don't feel sick at all. I feel good. I'm drinking water. Feel good. I could just take a tiny little nap later and then just get up. Could be fine. I have a feeling. We're gonna be frying on the Paladin in a few hours. If we get the Paladin later, we're gonna be frying. I think it's very likely we get the Paladin. I think it's extremely likely. I'm gonna be shocked if we don't get it. If we don't get the Paladin, I just go to sleep, obviously. There's a colossal chance we get the Paladin. Like not over 90%. You said that the season journey will take a little longer this time around. Oh. He's probably right, but that's not gonna stop us. Nothing will stop us. Are we getting Paladin today? Okay, so yeah. In case people aren't aware, I think we're gonna get the Paladin today. I think it's a huge chance. So here we go. So here's what happens, guys. So first of all, the schedule. The schedule, we have the Game Awards something at like 6:30 or something. We have Diablo IV launch at 10:30. This is Central Time. It's something like this. 10:30, and then we have POE2. the next day at, I believe, 1. So between here and here is 14 and a half hours. Okay. So here's what happens. Diablo 4 was going to launch on a Tuesday. They moved it to a Thursday, and they also moved the time way up to 10:30 p.m. They moved the time way up to go after the Game Awards, and they told us to watch it to see what will happen. So there is a 99.999% chance. Actually, it's not this. It's 100. They already confirmed it. That we're going to get the expansion announcement. Okay. But that doesn't solve a couple of problems. It doesn't make sense why they moved the date and why they launched it after the Game Awards. This doesn't solve these two problems. This is not enough. Last year, they shadow dropped pets after the Game Awards. So the question is what could they shadow drop here? Okay. And then, so you could do the expansion for free. They'll never do that. Okay. So then what else could they drop? Well, it's not the tower because they promised it and then they truncated it. That's not an announcement. So then you would say Paladin, but that just sounds like copium. Like it's not going to be the Paladin, right? Except it is going to be the Paladin, and the reason why is the Game Awards. There's 3 reasons why. The first is they need something big to explain the delay. That's the first reason. The second reason is the name of the season is Divine Judgment. If that is the most Paladin name of all time, but the real smoking gun, the real reason why it's like 90% Paladin is because they leaked some of the cosmetics, and one of the cosmetics is a flail. So you get a flail. The season is literally called Divine Judgment. There's nothing about Divine Judgment in the entire thing. And they need a really good reason to move this date on top of POE2. So I would say there's at least a 90% chance we're getting a Paladin later. So we play the Paladin from 10:30 until maybe, I don't know, 4 a.m. or something. Take a little nap, and then we blast POE2. I think in whatever this is, 1-2 in like 6 hours or so, I would expect. If we don't have the Paladin, then if we don't get that, or we don't get something equally epic to that, we play 3 hours, we're done. Well, I'm pretty sure, guys, the Paladin will be locked behind a pre-order for the expansion. People are saying they're not going to drop it for free. I expect it to be locked behind a pre-order for the expansion. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, remember, guys, I'm not telling you whether to like D4 or not. I'm not telling you whether to be excited for the Paladin or not. I'm just telling you why I think there's a massive chance we're getting the Paladin later. I think there's a huge chance. Why would they launch so late? The reason why they're launching so late is to go after the Game Awards. They purchased a slot on the Game Awards. Do you guys know how expensive it is to get like a 30-second? Like, there's an article on it. I have the article here. There's an article here. If you guys weren't aware, I'll show you this. Let me find it. I have it here. Here. Hold on. Here we go. They sell coveted spots for the reveals, trailers, and previews, and sponsorships for specific awards. They charge you for the millions of eyeballs watching from home. According to two sources familiar with this year's show, a 60-second trailer during the ceremony is about $450,000. A 3-minute trailer would cost you over $1 million. And if you keep reading the full article, even when you win, you're nominated for something, they only send you 2 free tickets from your company to go represent the award. Anybody else who might be involved has to pay their own way, and they sell those tickets as well. So the Game Awards is absolutely ice pick straight to the heart, gouging these gaming companies for even dreaming of sniffing of being a part of it. So if they're going to spend millions and millions of dollars to have their expansion announcement at the Game Awards, this is why they have to release right after it as like some kind of mega punch. And remember, never forget, don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I have no proof of this, but we don't need proof. It doesn't matter. Never forget that last year, they gave Game of the Year to Astrobot over Black Myth Wukong. I have both games. I played both games. I like both games. Astrobot over Black Myth Wukong is completely cheated, completely bought out. They either didn't want China to win, or Sony paid them to make sure that they wouldn't win. It's just completely. And people always come up with the stupid excuse. No. It's not cheated. It's just there's a bunch of journalists who vote on it who don't know anything about it. Wrong. It's just completely cheated. So remember, this is the whole thing is a scam anyway. There is no one who has a fully functioning brain who has played both games under any circumstances who would give Game of the Year to Astrobot over Black Myth Wukong. And I played Astrobot. I own it. I beat it. I like the game. It's actually a fun game. It is fun. It's not a bad game. But that over Black Myth Wukong is the funniest thing I've ever heard of. You disagree? You think Astrobot is a better video game than Black Myth Wukong? You think Black Myth? Yes. No, they're actually, I get it. No, they're trolling. No, they're joking. They're trying to get a reaction, and it's working. Darius, I have a sad confession. I have 3,000 hours in D4, and I haven't played it for 3 or 4 seasons. I understand, man. Okay. So Alex, yeah, he's definitely trolling. It's set in stone. Astrobot is better. Oh, fuck, God. I thought he was being serious for a second. God, that makes me feel better. Music. You're going to be here either way. Thank you, my dude. V May, thank you for the prime. Izoy, thank you, buddy. I am, yeah. Oh, God. Now, separate comment. Astrobot is actually a fun game. If you don't know what it is, it's Robot Mario. It's like take the game of Mario, but PlayStation can't have the rights to Mario, so they just made Mario a robot, and it's called Astrobot. It's just like Mario. So if you like Mario,
Let's go, Rax.
if you like Mario and you have a PlayStation 5, I actually recommend buying Astrobot. It is a fun game. But no, we need to look at Shaman. On a scale from 1 to 10, how mad do you think Shroud is about Arc Raiders not even being nominated for Game of the Year? Well, I watched his reaction. I watched it. He said he watched it, he shook his head and he goes, he said something like the gaming genre is just not ready for a game like Arc Raiders. Like it's hard for me to rate Arc Raiders. The reason why it's hard for me to rate it is I think the game for that genre is probably pretty good. So I recognize that. I just hate the genre. It's very hard for me to rate something that I just, in my heart and soul, I just hate. I don't like extraction shooters. I think Tarkov and that are just so not fun to me. So I can't fairly judge Arc Raiders. I just hate the genre. I played Arc Raiders. I played it for several hours with Gazzy and DM. Gazzy loves that game more than he loves his family, which is awesome. I love how much Gazzy loves it, and I love gaming with Gazzy. At the end of our session, me and DM were kind of like, well, it's a game, you know, it's a game that can be played. I don't know. Me and DM were very meh on it, and Gazzy's that's his like favorite game of all time. But I just opened the same thing twice. Dang it! Wait, no, they posted the same thing twice. Give me a second. Here we go. Oh. All right, let's see here. Puppet, one shot, 5 tacos. What a name. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. Yeah, so if you wanted to nominate Arc Raiders, what got nominated? Expedition 33 is going to win easily. Kingdom Come Deliverance deserves a nomination. Hollow Knight Silk Song deserves a nomination. What are the other ones? Like, I don't think Arc Raiders is better than any of those. Hades 2 deserves it. Donkey Kong, haven't played it. Haven't played Donkey. Anybody played Donkey Kong? Like, I don't know how good it is. The other 4 are great. It's mid, it's an 8 out of 10. It's not good. It's for girls. Donkey Kong is for girls? What does that even mean? Okay, so Expedition 33 is the obvious winner. Kingdom Come Deliverance deserves a nod. Hades 2, Hollow Knight deserve it. Donkey Kong, I have no idea. A lot of people say it's really good. Sure. Arc Raiders, like, again, I don't like the genre, but it is a pretty good game. Maybe it sneaks in there as a nomination if you want to have like 6 nominees, but I think there's zero chance it beats Expedition 33 or Kingdom Come Deliverance or Hades 2 or Hollow Knight. It's just not better than any of those games. You want to know what would be crazy? It would be crazy if you took the best games of like the last couple of years and put them against each other. Can you imagine if the choices were Elden Ring versus Baldur's Gate versus Black Myth Wukong versus Expedition 33? What one before that? I think Black Myth Wukong is out for sure. And then yes, Sekiro. I don't think Sekiro is going to win. I think you eliminate these 2 first, obviously. Dude, these 3 games are like all-time titans. I forgot Astrobot. I didn't forget Astrobot. Probably, like, I think this is one of the greatest games ever, but you probably have to get rid of Expedition 33 as well. Dude, these 2 games are like 2 of the greatest video games ever made. Expedition 33 is a gay game. If you make another homophobic slur ever, you're going to be permabanned. There it was. That didn't take long. All right, that didn't. Should have just banned him on the first one. He'll be over on Twitch in a moment. We'll permaban him over there as well. The thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is Baldur's Gate 3, it's hard to imagine like a video game that has, like, I'm trying to think of a video game that has more content than Baldur's Gate 3. The only one I can think of, the only game I can think of that has more things to do than Baldur's Gate 3 is like World of Warcraft. You would say Path of Exile beats Baldur's Gate. So I really like PoE. I really like PoE 1 and I really like PoE 2. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is legions better than both of those games. Baldur's Gate 3 is something completely different. Like, I love PoE 1 and PoE 2. I love those games, but I think it's way ahead. You think that they have more content than Baldur's Gate 3? Oh no. No way. PoE 2 has more content than Baldur's Gate 3? No. No, sir. It's not even. Like, let's look. In Baldur's Gate 3, all I did was walk forward. I haven't dilly-daddled at all. Zero. I played 60 hours of Baldur's Gate 3 just walking forward through the game, and I'm not even close to finished. I'm not even close. Walking forward for 60 straight hours. There's no such thing as like a campaign that lasts this long. Like, I don't know if I'm going to get it done in under 100. Like, I played 60 hours, and I would guess compared to most gamers, I rip through new games probably faster than the average Jim Bob. And I'm not even close to done after 60 hours. Like, I completely beat Lies of P, and I really love that game, by the way. I beat everything in Lies of P in 27 hours. By the way, this is a god tier game. I beat Lies of P in 27, and I didn't even beat half of Baldur's Gate 3 in 58. It's just a massive game. How many hours did I play Elden Ring? Well, I played through it multiple times. 221 hours. I like Elden Ring a little bit. I like this game a little bit. Elden Ring is top 5 game for me of all time. Like if you have never played Elden Ring, you have missed one of the greatest video games ever made. You have missed one of the absolute greatest games ever made. What makes it so good? Everything. What could be good about a video game? Whatever could be good, that. Everything. There's no excuse to not being able to clear Elden Ring because you have the ability to summon in the fight, which nearly trivializes every single fight in the game. If you suck at Souls games, you have no coordination, whatever, you just summon and you'll win. The Mimic can clear 80% of all bosses by itself without you swinging your sword. So you can there's no excuse to not being able to clear the game. Just go get the Mimic and it will beat it for you. Why is it better than Dark Souls 3? I never played Dark Souls 3. You have a theory about towers. At the Game Awards, they're going to announce the Paladin behind a paywall, and it'll be pay to win if towers are in the game, so it's easier to postpone towers. I think everything about your theory is correct, but I don't think they delayed it because they thought that dropping Paladin for one leaderboard would be considered pay to win. I don't think that connection is there, but I think all the rest of your thoughts are exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, we're going to watch part 2 of the Druid. Let's do that right now. Let me, sorry, I don't know why we're getting so distracted. I mean, we just have to waste so many hours here. Let me look at the Shaman ascendancy real quick. All right, so wait, we already looked at this. I was looking at this. This seems very good. Hmm. All right, I'm not following this. We're gonna have to draw this in paint to understand this. Okay, what the hell is this even saying? Let's take this piece by piece. All right. 10% less elemental damage taken. We know what that means. Adapt to the highest elemental damage type of each hit you take. Okay, so the guy Ruja hits me with fire damage. Okay, so now I am he hits me, I am adapting to fire. Okay. Adaptions are gained by taking the elemental damage from hits. Cause you to take less damage of that type from subsequent hits. So Ruja hits me with a fire attack. I adapt to it. It does 0% mitigation for that hit. Then when he hits me again, I gain a second adapt. And this hit gets this adapt. So now I took 10% less again. You can have 3, like, or do they not stack? Like, when they say you have 3 adaptations, does that mean that you can only have 1 of each type? Does this one disappear? Does this one disappear? And then when I get hit with fire again... Yeah, I mean... Alright. Well... oh my god. Isn't this so good? Oh my god, isn't this path so good? It's good for defense. 10% less, then 10% less again, except for it turns into 20% less, and then it's 15 PD conversion? Very, very good for defense, although nobody in softcore cares about defense. The D4 expansion is in April. What makes you say that? The Dad Lounge, thanks to the Prime Man. I can see it now. Diablo 4 announces Season 11 is the final season, and they announced Diablo 5. I will tell you something a little birdie told me. I had a conversation with someone. I had a conversation with someone mega high up at Blizzard recently, and I was able to speak to them very, very plainly about my extreme disappointment with, I don't know, essentially everything that's been happening. And they told me some things which I'm not going to share. But one thing that I will share is there are at least some people very high up at Blizzard that think that the path that has been taken on Diablo 4 is, well, let's put it very mildly. Let's say incorrect. Let's just leave it at that. And they did say that they have future plans to do things differently. And I don't know what they meant by that, and I did not probe them for it, but what I took that to mean is Diablo 5. So what I hope that means is Diablo 5, when we're 80 years old, is going to be made completely differently than Diablo 4. But I was relieved to hear that there are people very, very high up in Blizzard that feel that what has happened is the wrong thing. That gave me a glimmer. Have I watched Path of Dan's build maker tier list for what? For Diablo 4 or I like math. Do I know in terms of financial revenue if D4 has been if D4 has been a financial success? I think no matter what way you shake it, I think if Path of Exile, if Grinding Gear Games and 11th Hour Gaming and Moon Studios and probably even XD, if they were sitting in a room having coffee and Blizzard took their wallet and dropped it from the ceiling, it would crush all of their skulls instantly. I think Blizzard makes so much more money. I think they make more money than the other four combined. I don't think it's even close. I think Grinding Gear Games is getting there, kinda, but yeah, if Diablo 4 dropped their wallets on top of us, our bones would be dust from the weight. But I do think the overall damage to the IP or the reputation, which is not exactly like tangible, like not exactly easy to calculate, is definitely a real thing. Like it used to be that Blizzard was in a completely different dimension from Grinding Gear Games in terms of revenue. And now I think it's much closer, and I think Grinding Gear Games is probably bridging the gap there. From someone who likes ARPGs, is Diablo 4 any decent to try? I think even the biggest critics of Diablo 4 would concede to you that Diablo 4 is a lot of fun. The first time you play through it, the first season or two, oh, you're going to have fun. Oh, yeah. You will. Diablo 4 is a fun game. The first couple seasons you play, you will like it for sure. Almost no chance you won't. But if it's like a big hobby for you, if you really like sinking your teeth into ARPGs and diving in and making crazy builds and theory crafting and achieving greatly, almost none of that applies to Diablo 4. It's very, very easy, and it's always the same thing. It's always the same thing. That's the problem. The problem is not that Diablo 4 is not fun the first time that you do it. The problem is it's the second, third, and fourth time, and you're like, eventually you just throw your hands up and you're like, what are we even doing here?
Woo, hoodie time. Let's go, Rax.
G'day folks, Ziggity here.
Smile.
Okay, let's kill the music here. Ice Glow. You got the hoodie badge, man. Thank you so much for the sub. All right, guys, let's watch the next Druid. Let's watch the next Druid video. Should I adapt? Should Diablo 4 adapt the currency system like POE has? If I was the CEO of Blizzard, bam, I'm the CEO and I'm at the table. And I'm talking to the board of directors and the marketing and the game directors. And I'm in charge. No one has a vote but me. I do everything. The first thing that I would do is I would ask for what are the current plans for Diablo 4 for the next 2 or 3 years. And I would just read them just to understand what are we even doing and what's the basic idea. But my main idea here, the main thought, is not to change them. Diablo 4 is what it is. That ship has sailed. whatever you guys have planned, whatever systems you have in place, I feel like it's a complete waste of my time to change it. So just leave it. But what I do want to know is, what are we doing for Diablo 5? And what the idea that I have in my mind is, I want revenge. I want revenge because I want to take back the IP that I feel like we have completely lost. And I want Diablo 5 to have a meteoric rise. And I want to know exactly what are we doing to make it a godly game. And I would be putting 99% of my efforts into that. And I would be deflecting the Diablo 4 responsibility to some intern Jim Bob to just ride it out for the next 2 or 3 years, because I feel like we already lost. That's what I would do. So your question is, would I add PoE currency to Diablo 4? No, I would absolutely not do that. No, I'm making Diablo 5. I need a completely fresh canvas, and I want to restore order. Okay. Let's shift our focus back to PoE, guys, for a while. Let's watch this and see what we see about the Druid.
Back with part 2 of my
How's the
Druid
volume?
hands-on preview. Thanks again to GGG for flying me over to the studio, and keep in mind that this footage is a week old and non-final. Things can and have changed. If you didn't see the previous video, part 1, then check that out for context, as this video builds upon that one. Now, just a note on my overall power level, as that was a topic of discussion a fair bit in the first video. To help you gauge kind of where I'm at, it's a little bit tricky because baseline, I think my gear overall was pretty solid, quite good in Act 1, and then pretty reasonable to good for what I think will be the case with the Vile Temples that everyone's going to have access to, in addition to Abyss crafting and the other various improvements that have been made there. Like, I think our gear's looking pretty good, but I didn't have anything super crazy in Act 2 and 3. But I was able to fix bad slots when needed for the most part. The biggest gap was spellcaster weapons affecting spell power level, so they were all a little bit more
Bro, look how cool that forge looks. Jesus Christ. It's like you're an iron forge.
Power than they probably should be to look at. Also, due to skipping through some of the larger zones and missing a side quest or two, I ended up a bit underleveled and underpassived. And because I'm trying to test as many different setups as possible, my gem levels and supports are all a little bit bad for a long time. I'm quite a few levels behind on some skills and don't have supports kind of filled out for nearly everything. So probably a bit better than ever.
So Ziggy D has a very articulate, immaculate way of saying things. It makes me realize a little bit of a difference between me and him making YouTube videos. The 1 minute and 12 seconds he just used to describe this, what I would have told you guys is, guys, my gear is absolute dog shit, so don't worry about it.
Average gear, but a bit worse than average passives and gems.
Gear
anyway,
is so
make of
bad.
that what you will. As I move into Act 2, I get a chance to cut my first level 5 gem, and this tier gives access to some pretty key skills for a few of the Druid playstyles. You've got Thunderstorm with synergies for plant, lightning, and cold damage builds. More on those later. Devour for much easier charge generation on the Wyvern, pretty key piece for those builds. And Arctic Howl for freeze werewolves. And then Fury of the Mountain for the bear form, which is what I take first. And this one is excellent. This is a slam skill that creates fissures. You can have up to 12 of them out at a time, and it generates rage on hit. This skill immediately replaced Maul as the basic attack for bear for me, since it does the same role of rage generation, and Fury of the Mountain does a whole lot more in addition to that too. As a Fisher skill, Shockwave Totem.
It's just such a fucking cool class, man.
Can trigger bonus pulses, so that's a lot of extra damage for you.
Oh.
And there's even better news here. The pulses can also generate rage on each hit in addition to that initial slam. So the totem fishers just...
Okay, I don't mean to pause every 5 seconds, but Ziggy D said at Grinding Gear Games, he reported it as a bug that the fissures generate rage on hit. And then I believe it was Mark said that that's not a bug, and they are allowing the fissures on each hit to generate rage. So that could be an insane way to solve rage.
Keep pulsing, and they keep your rage topped up while you spend it slamming away. It's really nutty. So crazy, in fact, that I thought it probably wasn't intended and was a bug. So I asked the developers, and they're like, oh, we'll take a look at that. But then I asked Mark in the Q&A, he said, you know, it actually should work that way because that's fun and cool. And true to their word, I double checked, and that seems to be the plan. So it's a really sick rage generator skill there. That passive ongoing rage generation is super nice for bear form, routing that out a lot.
So sorry, again, I don't mean to pause again, but now that we saw the Shaman ascendancy and one of the entire trees is for rage generation, is it really worth it to burn all of those? Like, we'll have to understand, is it worth it to burn that entire branch when you could just generate the rage like this with one skill to generate the rage versus 4 points in an ascendancy? Like, yeah, it makes me think like Titan Bear would be better than the Shaman.
And on top of that, for Fury of the Mountain, since it's a slam skill, each of the initial hits can trigger volcano projectiles, so you can toss down your volcano projectiles and slam those out. As a bit of a side note, that's kind of related to this, in the updated patch notes, they just posted that the rage decay rate was halved and the time before it begins increased from 2 to 4 seconds. So it's now much easier to keep rage up between packs as well. So all around rage and bear form is looking really comfy to play. There's so many lines of combo interactions going on here with like the bear form kind of approach. You've got Volcano being triggered by Fury of the Mountain and Furious Slam. Then you've got Shockwave Totems triggering the fissures from Fury of the Mountain and the jagged ground that you create with Empowered Furious Slams. And it's all fueled by the continuous rage generation going on from the totems triggering the fissures on enemies, powering those Furious Slams. So it's kind of looping. There's a lot of feedback loops of damage going on here. Makes for a pretty satisfying bossing. And it's actually like pretty straightforward to play as well. You don't really have to think about all of those like complex lines of play. You just kind of do all the things on top of each other. It works great. So I didn't actually play this setup for too long because I was a bit unsure if Fury of the Mountain was working as intended. So I don't think I did it full justice gameplay wise. But basically you can drop a volcano or two with the extra charge and a totem, then Fury of the Mountain a couple fissures out, pounce in via wolf form, and then Furious Slam repeatedly until everything is dead or you repeat that cycle. At higher levels, I think you'll be able to work in Ferocious Roar with Infernal Cry. Should be a great addition for some extra fire damage, and Rampage could also be lots of fun to use instead of or before the slams maybe to trigger the fissures as you run around. Anyway, I'm sure many of you at this point are sold on Bear. I know I am. So let's take a look at some of the other things. Arctic Howl is a Cold Warcry-like skill for werewolf form that deals some cold damage in an area and knocks them back. Mainly though, this one insta-freezes any enemies that are primed for freeze, which is, I believe, anything over 70% freeze build-up on bosses and lower for other enemies. Upon freezing enemies or hitting an already frozen enemy, Arctic Cry gives your allies bonus cold damage and chilled ground generation, and it empowers some of your own attacks with added cold damage. So the fact that it works on already frozen enemies is really key to it not being awkward to use. I mean, it's great when it lets you freeze enemies earlier, especially bosses, but in most cases, regular enemies are just frozen from one Lunar Assault anyway, right? You're doing so much damage proportional to the health, and we have so much freeze build-up scaling that everything's frozen and you don't really get it. You kind of miss your opportunity if it was like that. So there's like a support element to this skill that'll be pretty interesting for party play, or of course minion builds like Wolfpack builds. But I should note that in the version of the game that I was playing at this point, the Wolf Minion parts of the Druid were still being finalized, so it's not something I could really gauge. An issue of this particular Lunar Assault and Shred style with Arctic Howler that I noticed is that any empowers often end up just getting used by a quick Shred attack, which is pretty low impact for an empower. Empower typically makes more sense for big, heavy hits like slams, where the limited nature of those empowerments fits better, right? And that's somewhat at odds with the Wolf, which is pretty fast and lots of really fast little hits. It's possible that it can be used to empower maybe like a pure Lunar Assault setup more for clearing, I imagine, with Herald of Ice at Endgame. So I'm sure we'll figure out a place for it. I'm also wondering if it like has potential as a piece in some sort of mixed melee builds, like, I don't know, Wolf Monks or something. Despite Empower not adding much for my playstyle, I still ended up using this skill as a way to freeze bosses early, and I also linked it to Ice Bite as a way to generate the Ice Bite damage buff. So that was nice, but definitely lower impact than some of the other skills that we got for the wolf form. Early in Act 2, I had my next entrance to the Val Temple, and things started getting more interesting with more options for rooms and actual room upgrading.
I'm pretty sure the werewolf is going to fry. I'm pretty sure, like, think about it this way. Instead of thinking about looking at the forms and which one is cool, I instead think about if I could make any of these forms work, which one would be the best? So instead of thinking about what looks like it works and play that, I ask myself, which of these forms, if I could make it work, would fry? And the one that would fry by far the most is the wolf. The wolf is very agile. It's very fast. Just da-da-da-da-da-da. So I think I'm going to go all in on trying to solve the wolf first because he's so fast. I think is the best option if it would work.
For example, linking the workshop to the bronze workers, which I was able to place to create 4 tier 2 rooms. I think ways to upgrade guardhouses are also possible at this level, as I recall seeing those a little bit later on. So this is still very simple, early intro tutorial level sort of stuff here, before you unlock the time travel version of the temple later on, but with further improved crafting and loot rooms now at this point, so it's a bit more impactful on your gear upgrading. The special rare monsters in some of the rooms were pretty spicy as well, but the Icicle Shred Wolf action seemed to be getting more and more effective as I progressed, and I didn't have too many difficulties.
That is correct! I need more time for that!
And indeed, after my little temple foray to upgrade my gear, I peaced out and went right into the Rudia fight, where we get to see the power of freeze scaling this setup has access to here.
How did he shock her?
I'm not ready yet!
I think she got to do like one flamethrower attack in between long freezes, which are starting to get scaled by some freeze duration buffs at this point from the tree and supports. She didn't even get a chance to do her final melee form. Ooh.
I don't know, man.
So after that, I got to try out Thunderstorm.
The werewolf is going to
cook,
This is
a spell
man.
that has a lot of different applications. It strikes an area with lightning bolts over a long duration, so it's just another sustained damage thing you can throw in. But it's a combo piece for quite a few setups because the rainstorm, like, also creates, well, rain. It moistens things. The rain drenches enemies. I feel like this is a meme skill at this point, so POE. Making them have, it makes them have substantial buffs to the chance to be shocked and their freeze build up on the enemies that are drenched. That rain also waters your plants. So silly.
What? That sounds amazing.
We'll take a look at that one later. But for now, it's pretty effective as a booster akin to, say, Volcano for Ice Wolf. You just throw it down for some extra damage. I used the extra charge to be able to get 2 of them out from the support. Overabundance, and that was a noticeable amount of extra sustained damage. And then on top of that, it would moisten the enemies, making them even easier to freeze. Not that I really needed that at this point. Pretty nice on bosses and rares, and it gave me a bit of boosted kind of area denial management since I didn't get to try Herald of Ice in my testing with this playstyle, so I was lacking a little bit of that AoE clear, which this helped make up for. It was pretty satisfying pinning the Jinn in a corner. She's usually quite the pest, this boss, teleporting around and everything. And the ice shards stack and explode right under her when they get against a wall like this as well. You can get that nice shotgunning going on. It's pretty awesome, even though I actually kind of screwed up the combo by backing off when she was frozen to do some other spells. I should have kept just shredding away. Anywho, I grabbed Devour next and just give it a brief test. This skill allows you to leap onto a colorable enemy or...
Bro, this guy is playing with level 3 pounce. He's playing with level 2 Lunar Assault against these bosses. I'm not insulting Ziggy D. I'm just saying the gameplay that we're seeing is literally down cumulative 7 levels right here. The wolf is going to murder everything, man.
Corpses and eat their bloody faces. Eating Faces gives you a flat regen buff to heal up and generates power charges for you as well. This skill represents a pretty big turnaround for the power charge issue for Lightning Wyvern. It makes it really easy to sustain Empowered Lightning form while clearing.
Okay, that looks pretty good.
It's not like killing Palm on Monk, I think, since the fact that you can use it on corpses means that you can basically use it when you want. You're not trying to like time that very narrow window of trying to get some cullable enemy to cull. I was surprised by how good Devourer felt overall to use. I think skills like this are normally very clunky, but they've made this like as forgiving and as strong as they dared to, I suspect. The issue is, of course, that in boss fights, you just don't have anything to cull unless they have some ads or corpses nearby. It seems that most boss fights don't really have a plentiful supply of that in POE2 currently, so you do have that issue of not having access.
Like, I'm really trying to not be like a dogshit noob about this, but am I the only one who is just sick of these mechanics where you hit, wait until you see the bubble above them, and then time your attack correctly in order to do something else? It's just like, oh, I love Street Fighter. I love fighting games. I played them a lot. The first video game tournament I ever won was actually a fighting game. I like fighting games. But when I'm playing ARPGs, I don't mind doing some mechanics. It doesn't have to be an AFK mobile build. But this whole, here's a pack of enemies, swing, 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 find the one with the blue dot above his head, and then devour it so you get this charge. I hate it. Hate doesn't cover it. I loathe it. I despise it. I just hate it, man.
To devour during the entirety of boss fights, meaning you still rely on that kind of like stun build up wing blast, and that makes power charged Lightning Wyvern a bit of a tough nut to crack for bossing at this point in the campaign still. Like maybe there exists some nice solutions with supports and things later on, but it only really works well for clearing at this point. Of course, Magma, Orb, and Volcano combo exist as a fairly potent fallback for many bosses, as long as they're not like too small and mobile. And Thunderstorm, as an extra addition, now gives you a shock boost and some extra sustained damage that you can weave in.
And leave you to the sand! I shall dethrone you, Sekima! And leave you to the sand!
So Ascending in Sekimas was up next, and I think any of the strategies can work here. Even Wyvern, so duration, spell spam, you just go slow and safe, that should work just fine. Bear form with Fury.
You can tell which form Ziggy is not feeling at all. He goes, when you ascend, you can use any of the forms, even Wyvern. He already has it like on a different lower tier. Terror, and Prim, thank you so much for the subs, guys.
3 of the Mountain Fishers and Totems for just like really easy ranged melee should be super safe. And then even Wyvern with Volcano, Storm, and Magma at range should just be like a nice, easy range spellcaster approach if you want to go that route. I end up going for possibly the hardest Wolf form, as it's kind of proper melee. But that said, it's decently powerful and it goes just kind of fine with a bit of hit and run and taking advantage of freeze. But I have practiced a lot of Sekimas runs, so that does help. I suggest maybe going for one of the other routes or just getting a little bit overpowered and doing some hit and run freeze action if you're going wolf form in Sekimas.
Look out for the slam!
I need more time for that! So much heft! And still you fall like the rest.
So, as for Ascending, Oracle felt like a bit of a rabbit hole that I didn't want to dive into in my somewhat limited time, so I ended up going for a bit more straightforward and fun-looking Shaman. Interestingly, the node that I actually took got changed as I was playing, so that's what happens when you're playing on the live dev version of the game in the end. No point showing you the earlier version, but the newer version gave enemies in my presence exposure and 10% extra damage as random element, which is fun and fits with the node that I get later on too. Funnily, it took me way too long to figure out how I was giving enemies exposure, because this just happened in the background. It was a different node when I picked it, right? it didn't have that mechanic at all. I was very confused until I eventually just randomly looked at my ascendancy and was like, huh, that looks different. So, with some bonus elemental damage online, I head back into Act 2 with my beloved wolf form to test out the new cross slash skill that I picked up at some point. This executes a short hopback with a massive X-shaped slash. It's a pretty important skill for many wolf builds for two main reasons. It triggers any marks on the target, which in the case of Predator's Mark from Pounce means that you can summon wolves on demand. I imagine that also means that you can explode freezing or voltaic marks with it too, if you want to get some extra damage from that. And on top of that, when triggering marks this way, cross slash causes an extra shockwave of damage too. And then for the Ice Werewolf builds, cross slash is very powerful, as it scoops up any of those ice fragments in the area and dumps them all in the middle of that X. That means that you go from sometimes hitting bosses or rares with half or so of the icicles to being able to hit them with every single icicle every time if you time it right. That's a big burst damage boost to the build. So this unlocks like a new play strategy now. It looks a little something like Pounce In, marking the enemy, Lunar Assault, and maybe an Arctic Howl to freeze them. Then go for a full Shred combo, and Cross Slash to dump all of the icicles from that Shred combo on them, and then start shredding again while those explode until the enemies unfreeze. Then when it's unfrozen or you finish your next combo, hit another Cross Slash for good measure to just scoop up all the rest of those little icicle shards. With a bit of attack speed scaling, it seems like you definitely get time for like 2 full Shred combos during the course of a lot of freezes, especially if you start scaling freeze duration as well.
I'm not ready yet! Your leash has snapped. Let's finish this. Not ready yet.
The hopback part of the cross slash could have felt annoying. There's been cases where this has been, you know, the case for other skills, especially when trying to do like single target damage. You don't really want to be like going away from the enemy you're trying to damage. But in this case, didn't feel like an issue thanks to Shred having that built-in mini leap to the target on the first attack. That made it feel really smooth and satisfying, and only like kind of added to that already crazy mobility feeling of the werewolf form. You're leaping in and out really smoothly. They really, I think, captured the frenzied feeling of what I want from a werewolf. Something about the way like you pounce in and then tear away with your hands is very satisfying. It often makes it feel like, oh man, I'm just like dismantling these bosses. I'm pulling them apart limb by limb. It's good. It plays into the fantasy. Even though like I wasn't initially on board with the ice form of this. Like I feel like I'm surprised it wasn't kind of like a more physical blood oriented setup, but I guess they have a more of an overall elemental theme for the Druid, and the Ice Wolf is, yeah, is a bit more unique, I suppose. I'm on board at this point. So in Keth, I found a support gem and put AoE on Cross Slash, which is probably unnecessary, but it was satisfying. Let's make that thing even bigger. It's already like huge. I could see some nice screen-sized X marks the spots on bosses being pretty funny. And I had a pretty interesting encounter here too. So the first unique boss that I saw on a Vile Sacrifice platform kind of caught me off guard a little bit. Unfortunately for them, I instantly froze them and was about to finish them off before they even had a chance to do anything. But I decided to hold back and just give them a chance. I wanted to see what the boss did. Shortly after that, in this fun tomb encounter, I was really sad that I didn't choose Herald of Ice earlier. Because, oh man, that's going to be so satisfying there. Well, launches soon. I can try that again, perhaps.
Guys, in our other hand, does the bell require a quarterstaff? Or what does the bell require to drop? Can I drop a bell with a talisman? Maybe in our offhand we put a quarterstaff to drop a bell? Yeah, I'm wondering if we skip the staff and take a quarterstaff and drop a bell. Can you imagine dropping a bell and then shredding it with the wolf?
And finally for Keth, finding new and fun ways to torment the sad fire baby boss is a personal hobby of mine. I don't know if you've heard of this genre of activity, but I'm pleased to report that Wolfform has a pretty fresh take in this regard.
He did 80% of his life before he could activate.
When he finally summoned the will to bring up his health bar, only to get frozen and then killed. Oh. So as we head into the Titan Valley, you get to see some of the now core Abyss mechanic having a presence in the campaign. And I did actually get quite a few crafting items from Abyss during Acts 2 and 3, which does surprise me because Val Temple is giving out a ton of crafting power, and it feels like we didn't really even lose Abyss in this regard. I expected that Abyss would just be like non-existent till endgame, but it's there and you actually get to use it. I used it a few times. I was maybe getting a bit overconfident at this point because I suffered a classic for me giant skelly squish death. I swear it's like one of my most common deaths in POE2 is just getting these guys falling on me. The Titan Grotto boss points out a minor nuisance in freeze builds like this. Some larger bosses in POE2 have a mechanic where they cannot be frozen or like stopped during certain attack sequences or time frames. That can mean that you basically don't get to freeze them if you're killing them fast enough, which is kind of a bummer. I get that there's a few reasons to have a mechanic like this, but I think that maybe you could use some fine tuning or maybe like a change like allowing the freeze to function, but the enemy's still able to move while frozen if they're like a giant Titan enemy like this. They just, get slowed. I think designs like that are great because then you don't get locked out of your actual build's mechanics. You can still have your like on freeze mechanic of like firing icicles at the boss. Anyway, it's not like the fight was difficult or anything. It's just kind of like a bummer that he spends, a full minute on 99% freeze. I ended up getting another Val Temple in the latter half of Act 2 with more room upgrading and plenty of crafting benches to socket quality and add mods to my gear. And this nicely combines with the Abyss crafts that I had access to now as well to round out some key gear pieces, upgrading a chest or fixing up a weapon, for example. I actually managed to get the next Spirit Gem tier here, and I was definitely tempted to take her advice, but I wanted to check out some of the new stuff. There's two new options here. So Wolfpack, it does exactly what you think. It summons a Wolfpack. Apparently you can also get a crazy number of wolves with this plus Pounce at endgame. I want to say like specific numbers that the dev said to me because I can't remember what the actual number was, but it was higher than I expected based on the numbers that you see here, which I think like I can have 4 and 5 right now, so 9. But I guess if you think you can have 9 now and then assume what you could have by endgame, well, yeah, you can maybe get the idea. Anyway, I don't know the potential of the minion druid side of things. They're trying to put every single build in druid, so I'm sure some of them will probably not be fully well-rounded, but I don't know, maybe there's some wolfpack potential there. Anyway, I opted for the other choice, the defensive spirit skill bark skin. This grants you a flat armor bonus for a duration based on damage taken on hit to your energy shield. With good energy shield recovery and armor plus duration scaling, for example, I think you can probably stack some pretty substantial armor from this. I'm actually kind of shocked that it doesn't have like a hard limit. I'm used to...
There's a new expansion trailer for D4. Well, first of all, I assume it's going to be like not very long. Let's see. Let's see here. I do not see a new trailer on their YouTube channel.
Skills like this having or needing hard limits because inevitably some player gets infinite armor from it or something. But I guess in this case, since it's duration based and it requires enemy hits, like I don't think you could self-hit yourself with this or anything. It's probably that makes it a bit more reasonable. Anyway, I really like this skill. It's actually kind of messed around with a little bit for building my character, even though I was just in the campaign. I didn't really need it. I took the Zealot's Oath keystone to convert life regeneration to energy shield regen when my life was full, and that keeps it present in combat much better than recharge, and that enables Barkskin to do a whole lot more, I think. It's not really like a flashy skill, but I don't know, I really like this one. It seems fun to build around hybrid life ES, regen, and stacking defensive buffs that like spike the more dangery, and I like that style mechanic. It's neat. And with Druid having like a lot of access to elemental damage taken to armor, I can anticipate, you know, this having a bit more of an impact.
Those
as well.
are Xantron. Thanks for the
Anyway,
subs, guys.
alongside Cross Slash, Ferocious Roar, and Spell Totem are the other level 7 gems. Spell Totem lets you link a spell to be kind of autocast by the totem, but in POE2 it costs 3 charges. That sounds kind of annoying, but at least for bear form it's super easy to have 3 endurance charges passively and quickly even by just spending rage. So it's probably pretty easy to use it there for some like decent utility spell options, but it's not something I've really given any thought at this point. It seems supplemental for sure. Ferocious Roar looks pretty good. It's a bear form Warcry skill that lets you gain more rage and break some armor in its defense.
So here's the teaser, guys, that they're referring to. It's only 17 seconds long, very appropriate. They must have done that on purpose. They're bringing a coffin to the Game Awards with a license plate that says Mephisto.
Default form, but the real use case is probably that you can link normal human war cries like Infernal Cry into it to trigger those instead. That lets you use Infernal Cry in bear form, whereas otherwise you'd swap to human form to do it. And that will, you know, pair nicely with the Fire Fisher Volcano playstyles. For whatever reason, I can't really recall, I didn't end up getting a chance to test either of these. Probably because they need like other skills to make much use of them, or I forgot one of those. Anyway, end of Act 2 is often a huge difficulty spike for many builds, and weirdly I was getting a little bit under-leveled through Act 2 and 3, and also feeling like the cost of my erratic gem cutting choices as I try to test anything and everything. So, despite that, I managed pretty fine, with the sustain spells helping in those sketchier choke points, and freeze taking care of everything else. And then with Shaman himself, I was actually pretty dang impressed. I managed 3 freezes in second form, and while my damage had fallen off a bit at this point, it was pretty damn smooth fight. It didn't give me much grief.
You will be forgotten. I need more time for that. Die.
Just wondering, for the Path of Exile history here, I'm not really a Path of Exile historian. I'm kind of new to the community. Is Ziggy like, is he known as is he a good player? Is he a good build theory crafter? Like, what is his niche? What is his claim to fame? Is he like, was he like a racer? He's been there since day one? He's a journalist. He was Talkative Try before Talkative Try. He's very handsome. He has
Heading into Act 3,
30,000
I
hours.
spent a bit more time on wolf form. I can't help myself. It's so much fun. It's fast to run through zones. First, though, something pretty unexpected awaited me on the Vile Sacrifice altar.
Quadrilla Sergeant? Oh god. Big Dick is in the Val Temple as well?
What the heck, GG? That's pretty cheeky, putting another Death Monkey in this act just here randomly. Anyway, it's time for that build change up. Apologies in advance, but I do not get time to return to bear form. But you know it's good, right? I think you've seen enough to say that. I do have something else for you, though. The moment that some of you have been desperately waiting for. It's officially time to water my plants. Now we're Path of Exiling. Gem level 9 gives Thrashing Vines. It's a plant spell that summons large vines that slap the ground and enemies too. With that, plus Entangle and the Thunderstorm spell, we have everything we need to water our plants. The accelerated growth support seems pretty key here. That's a good one to incorporate into this. It lets you trigger exploding flowers whenever you overgrow your plants. Oh, it's so good. So each plant spell here has a mechanic where it will overgrow in some way if watered by thunderstorms. I can't get over how silly your plant druid is. Anyway, for Entangle, it makes the fishes last longer. And for Thrashing Vines, it makes them 50% larger and do 50% more damage. So really chunky for that. But Entangle's not really doing much. Just making them last longer is not really a big deal by itself. It's not something you would do if you weren't just kind of doing it for other reasons anyway. But that accelerated growth gem adds explosions. So that makes it absolutely worth it. I'm pretty sure you can also do the same thing on Briar Patch too, though I'm not sure I ended up testing that. So yeah, I see some accelerated growth on Briar Patch and on Entangle, and then you're scaling up the Thrashing Vines in other ways, most likely. So this is a duration sustained damage spellcaster style, and there's plenty of nodes for that in the Druid's area, including an actual plant cluster that has a chance for plants to overgrow immediately, even without Thunderstorm raining on them. So that, with the support from earlier, means you get some exploding flowers when that happens too, so that's a nice little boost. It's mostly physical damage here with the plants, so you could likely walk in the later Tornado spell that's physical as well. And maybe you can even go poison. I know there's plenty of gems pitched in that direction because of the existence of like the other plant stuff on the other side of the tree. I have to mention my favorite upgrade that I messed around with, and that was putting Pin on Entangle. I'm in love with Pin after playing a Tactician. Pin's amazing. And Entangle did an excellent job of rapidly building up Pin too. And I do think Pin or some sort of slow scaling seems like a very good idea here, as you really want to cause enemies to, just get bogged down and stacked up in your 4 overlapped Entangles and 2 giant Vine Slap fields with Briar Patches and Double Storms on top. That's where all the fun's happening. You want all the mobs to be in there. So pinning them in place is really nice. But you could totally add maim and do like slow effectiveness scaling as well. I've done that sort of stuff on grenades before, it's really nice. Now you may be thinking, looking at the footage here, that DPS looks a bit meh, and you'd be right. But in Rainy Druid's defense, I was still using my level 2 fire damage stuff at this point, so I just kind of forgot about it all this time, so I was focused on the other shape-shifting stuff. Classic spellcaster builds using Act 1 weapons into endgame, right? But bear with me though, as I do get myself a physical spell staff kind of soon. It takes me a little while, but I get it eventually. In the meantime, I do grab Oil Barrage for the Wyvern, which exposes and slows enemies, just like Oil Grenade. But we'll come back to this skill a bit later, as it's got a pretty fun empowered inversion that I test later on. So my lower DPS from gear and underleveled gems and missing passives and all that caused me to have a bit of mana issues with this playstyle here. That's not untypical for things like this, and it was made much worse by my questionable choice to use overabundance on everything, doubling the cast that I needed to do on lacking DPS. I'm happy to say that this was a problem that solved itself after I got a couple of upgrades, since it was mostly just the fact that I was missing a lot of damage ultimately. Despite my waning DPS at this point, Zakotor went pretty smoothly, and this playstyle is just pretty comfy overall. Sustained AoE spell styles often are. It's interesting how different it is from the other playstyles I'd messed with on the Druid though, like, it's such a varied class.
I'm not ready yet! Abavao don't give anything for free, do they?
So I finally managed to get myself that proper staff, getting a Fizz Spell Gems one with some nice Fizz Spell damage too. And I didn't do the math on my crafting choice, so I don't want to hear about it. Don't worry about it. Either way, this thing made a huge difference from my old piece of garbage that I had like 50% fire damage or something on it. And I got it just in time to go through the often aggravating Trial of Chaos, and I'm super happy with how smoothly it went. Slows, pins, range, sustained spell damage, it all worked really nicely for most of the encounters here, and at this point with the upgrade, the damage was enough to move through, even through the escort quests pretty comfortably. I actually had one of the comfiest nightmare bird kills too. This thing is an absolute menace so often. I was really happy I didn't have to like rerun it just because like it went perfectly first time. Circle around, dump everything on the giant boss. Perfect.
Here is this thunderstorm never applying the shock.
Do not get so
This thing 20% multiplicative damage.
So this let me unlock the Bringer of the Apocalypse node, which I test a little bit later on, as I was still testing the Planty Druid on my new stuff. I just got the stuff, let me have a chance with it.
I'm like never seeing this apply shock.
I'm still underleveled and missing passives, and this cheeky lady here likes to roll out of my AoEs, so that took a little while, but overall, like, once I got it online, the plant druid, the water my plants druid felt very comfortable and very fun. Enjoy watering your plants at launch, garden druids. So next up, I wanted to mess around a bit more with Wyvern and also test Apocalypse, the uber skill from the Shaman. We'll get to Apocalypse in a moment. First, I wanted to return to the Oil Barrage skill. What's normally a utility skill here becomes a pretty hilarious lightning single target barrage when empowered with a power charge. So it spends a power charge if you have one to make the barrage much longer with a bunch of added lightning damage. And if you have 3 charges, you can just like hold the button down for one long mega barrage. With Devour, you can very easily, you know, generate 3 power charges. So I was actually able to use this and the melee lightning form a bit more comfortably here. Indeed, like the combination now of having Devour, Wing Blast, and Barrage made Wyvern feel a bit more well-rounded, but it was still definitely the more complicated one to play here. That lightning barrage is just absolutely hilarious. I will not be surprised if we see some sort of like boss barrage deletion endgame build here. I don't know if you can really call the one-shot ones a barrage like that, but you know. I expect to see something disgusting with this. That's if, you know, people figure out some easy way to get those first set of power charges at least.
Wild take ya! Lost your ruddy mind!
Need radiance.
So I didn't get a chance to barrage a boss. Kitsuli died before I could stun them, so, well, good problem to have, I guess. I was surprised just that I was doing okay damage just off the back of, like, basic kind of Wyvern gameplay here, not really doing anything fancy.
Touch of cold hate.
Turn out, you daft bastard!
And finally, let's take a look at Apocalypse now. I didn't really have any supports for this skill, so this is just pure vanilla Apocalypse, but it's pretty strong right away, and it seems usable pretty often too. Apocalypse is a glory skill, with glory for this being gained by hitting enemies with elemental damage, so obviously you're just doing that constantly, especially with like the sustained spells just constantly ticking that up at max rate. So it's easy enough with the added random elemental damage on the node that you get before it as well, so it's going to happen regardless of your build.
Creature.
Using the skill causes a long duration where you passively rain down meteors, hailstorms, and lightning crashes randomly around you. It's duration based as well, so, you know, there's room to make it last longer too if you want. What can I say? Skills like this are really fun. I expected to struggle a lot on the Viper boss. She's tiny, she's dangerous, she moves around a lot. Doing this on Wyvern, I was like groaning walking up to it, but it was okay. Apocalypse and some range spam from Wyvern form handled it fairly well. Even if it wasn't super quickly, it went okay. I'm coping. So I had a brief moment to play with Tornado, a physical duration spell I mentioned earlier. It can suck up elemental ground to empower itself. The only problem is that it's surprisingly hard to do that on the Druid's basic skill set, at least. So there's the oil barrage is the only way that I really know of by default, and you can ignite that, but it's a little difficult to do, and it leaves oil ground if it's the non-empowered version. So if you have a power charge and you try to put oil ground down, it will it will just use the lightning version instead. So that's kind of funny. So I am sure that there's like some easy spells you can pinch from the elemental tree, or like support gem combos or something to generate ground to empower the tornado. And in the end, it's a fizz spell that you can couple in with the plant rainy druids. You know, tornadoes are something you can add into your storms, I suppose, for a bit of extra sustained area damage there. And you can also work it into your elemental builds with that ground empowerment. Another sustain spell you can throw down before shapeshifting too. You've got a lot of them at this point.
Subs, guys.
Sadly, that is all I managed to do in my brief visit to the Grinding Gear Games studio this time. It's probably for the best though, as I do need to rest and look after my family. Thanks for all the well wishes as well. I was really stoked to see how much you all enjoyed part 1, and hopefully you enjoyed part 2 as well. I'm looking forward.
That was a great video by Ziggy. Yeah, he said, that was funny when he said, "I'm coping." So, all right. So let's see here. What did we learn from watching these two parts? So I actually think that the plant druid, or just the pure caster druid, from what he showed, actually looks really good. He said like he wasn't doing any damage and da 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 da. I think if you quote unquote build your guy correctly, like if you have a whole strategy for it, yeah, I think it looks really good. I actually think it's going to be very strong, because I think if you actually get the thing about spells is spells are all about the levels. And he was saying like he's just kind of willy-nilly doing the levels of his spells. You absolutely cannot do that. You absolutely cannot do that with a spell build. And he was doing pretty decent AoE damage. So I'm just going to guess he was missing like, I'd just guess like +4 spell levels in the footage that he showed us for like where he should have been. If you had this is an outrageous damage increase. So literally the gameplay looks very simple as well. You just walk forward, you throw your vines left and right, and then when there's a big elite, you put a thunderstorm on top of it and you just keep walking. Looks very strong, actually. So I actually think that this could be very good. One thing that I kept consistently seeing is that thunderstorm spell seemed to not be shocking. And that this is like the entire point, other than literally watering the plants. So my one thing that I've kind of thought of watching the gameplay is we need to make sure that this is shocking. So we might need to add like added lightning damage, or we need increased chance to shock. Because 20% multiplicative damage, we cannot skip that. It wasn't shocking, which is shocking, right? Yes, exactly. He was testing every skill, and so not every skill had the right supports or the right levels. He also didn't have the right gear. I'm not saying Ziggy's a moron. He's the opposite of moron. He's doing a great job. But the build that's going to suffer the most if you have bad gear is a spell build. Because I'm assuming he kept upgrading his talisman. But if you don't have a good staff for what you're doing, it's never going to work. So I think the plant build looks really good. I think you've got to maintain the levels of your spells. I think Thunderstorm has to shock. And I think Thunderstorm is what you use because it waters the plants. So these are the three takeaways I have from Plant Druid is looks very strong. Have to focus on your levels to your spells and the right spell damages. And we must make Thunderstorm shock. If he got +4 spell levels and his Thunderstorm was actually shocking the enemies, he would have literally murdered everything just walking forward. Mike, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate you. Next thing is I think Bear looks really good. But I really question whether you're supposed to play Bear on a Druid ascendancy. That seems like a giant question mark to me. I feel like it would be way better on either Smith of Kitava or Titan. Like, if you're going to go Bear, I really don't know why you would go Druid. If you want to play Bear, I feel like you should go Smith of Kitava or Titan. You go for the Rage node, but we just saw Ziggy said, whatever, like the third skill for Bear Boy gives you nearly infinite rage with the fissures already. We already get like infinite rage from the fissures. So why would we take an ascendancy just to solve a problem that we don't have? Can you explain why? Can I explain why what? Didn't I just... Why Bear should go not Druid? Didn't I just explain it or no? What's the question? I'd be happy to answer it for you, but what's the question? Why Bear? Why Bear? Why Bear on not Druid? Because these both the Smith of Kitava got giga buffed. Titan seems really good. Titan also I think got buffed. And the only thing that seems really good for Bear in the Druid Ascendancy is the Rage nodes, which could probably be solved with a couple passive points and this skill. Maybe the Rage node is godly. Maybe the Rage node for the Druid Ascendancy is godly. And maybe we're underestimating it. Is the spell damage wording multiplicative or additive for the... oh, it's multiplicative. It's more. I've already looked at it, but we can look at it again. Yeah, here it is. Every rage grants 1% more spell damage. So what do these rage nodes do? First thing is the rage gives more spell damage. which is fine as long as the bear is going like a hybrid way. You don't lose your rage, but they already, Ziggy said they already nerfed rage loss. So rage loss takes 4 seconds to start, and I believe he said the rate at which it decays is twice as slow, just naturally, right? So that nerfs no inherent loss of rage. Max rage per second is good, depending upon how much rage we have to generate. Increases and reductions to mana regen apply to rage regen. Like, we would, every skill costs 5 additional rage. What is the point of generating? Let's take a ridiculous thing. Let's say you could generate 500 rage a second. If you could generate 500 rage a second, what would that do for you? What's the idea? Can you even spend it fast enough on your skills? You get permanent walking calamity. You get perfect wyvern breath. You only gain glory upon reaching max rage. You only build glory when you're at max rage. This says you build glory by hitting enemies with elemental damage. You meant for walking calamity. This seems very, very strong. Very strong. Just reading it. So this seems very, very strong. This seems very easy to trigger. Very easy to trigger, very easy to sustain for a massive uptime. This seems extremely strong. This might be the strongest tooltip thing that I've read. This is my first time reading this of anything. Oh my god. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, we have to reach max rage. Shouldn't be that hard. Then we have to build glory beyond the max rage. Am I to assume that you gain 1 glory per 1 rage per 1 rage above maximum rage? Is it 1 glory for 1 rage above max rage? Or do we not know how long it takes to build 20 glory? We don't know the answer. So, all right, let's think about this. I'm going to make some assumptions, which could be completely wrong. All right, I'm going to make some assumptions here. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to take every rage thing that we can find. We probably don't need all of them, but let's just say all of them. Okay, so that means from the passive tree, from ascendancies, okay, all of it, right? Okay, so I think your max rage goes up to whatever the number is. It doesn't matter. Let's just say it's 50. Let's say our max rage is 50. If we take all of these, I would expect our ability to get to 50 rage would be very quick, like seconds, right? Can we agree that it would take only a few seconds to get to max rage if you're just attacking to reach this value, whatever the value is? It could be 60, it could be more, but I think it will happen very quickly if you do this. So then I'm going to make an assumption, and I'm going to assume it says you gain glory by gaining rage at max rage, and you need 20 glory to use Walking Calamity. So if it's 1-to-1, the time it takes to go 20 beyond this maximum value is, again, seconds, if not a second, like very, very quickly. Okay, so then you trigger the Walking Calamity, and what is it doing? It throws a meteor every 0.05 seconds. So it throws 20 baby meteors a second, right? Am I reading this correctly? 20 baby meteors a second and 1 meteor. One giga meteor per second. Okay, so what this is doing is it's doing 149% of your attack damage 20 times a second, plus 374% of your attack damage. Will this all hit one enemy? No. But this, like, if just me reading this and typing this out correctly, this does this every second for 10 seconds. And then we go back and look at our flow chart. How long did it take us to actually do this? How long does it take us to reach max rage and then get the 20 required to cast it again? I think it has an infinite duration of doing. This is almost exactly on the dot. What is this? What's this times 20? Is it 2980? I might have it wrong. It's very close to 3,000% damage plus this. It's like 3,300% attack damage every second, and this is only a level 13 gem. This is just level 13 gem. And it's an 8 meter radius. This is a huge radius. That's what she said. It's 8 meters. So you're hitting, you're dropping, you're doing this much damage per second at level 13 in an 8 meter radius. This seems fucking unbelievable. Wait a minute. Is this not like absolutely unbelievable? Not every meteor will hit. Correct. Not every meteor will hit in the same area, but you're doing this damage to the area around you. You just keep on fucking walking. Can we put a support gem that reduces the area, more damage but reduced area? If we reduce the area and then stood on top of the boss dies instantly, right? Trigger a meteor every 0.05 seconds. Did they get a decimal wrong there? Did they mean to make it 0.5? Bro. How is this not like the strongest thing in the game? If it says this, I'm doing this. I'm doing this for sure. I'm going Shaman. I'm going the rage nodes. I'm picking every rage node on the tree, and I'm just gonna throw meteors. What about the mana cost? It doesn't cost mana. I think it triggers. I don't know if we have to press it or no. It does have an attack speed. It does have a mana cost. 93. It costs 20 glory, 93 mana. It costs 20 glory, 93 mana, and there's no cooldown. By the way, the skill is better than this. This isn't it, by the way. It does more things. It also gives you 5 rage per second. So it lasts for 10 seconds. So it gave you 50 of the rage. And it gives you 30% more damage. Or not more damage. 30% of your damage gained as fire damage. Dude, this is fucking unbelievable. Is it not? What is it? What am I even reading here? Yeah, and by the way, another thing, by the way, there's another thing. If the big meteor lands on you, you're now standing on ignited ground. Another thing. All right, so let's do this again. What does this give you? Assuming that you can trigger it, it gives you 20 meteors and 1 giga meteor a second. What does quality do? That's a good question. What does quality do? Do we know? 20 meteors, 1 giga meteor per second. That is 149% times 20 plus 374% attack damage dealt. Then it gives you 5 rage per second. It gives you 30% more or added damage as fire. Not just, I don't think this buff is just for this skill. I'm guessing the buff is for your character. I'm guessing. As long as you remain in bear form. So you have to stay in bear form. Okay, so that is a limitation. You do have to stay in bear form. You can't cast other spells, and you can't jump with the werewolf. So you just use the bear skills. You must remain in bear form. Existing glory skills do not generate more glory while the skill is active. Oh. Oh. There's new POE2 dropped new rewards video for Twitch drops that lasts weeks. Weeks? Does anybody have a video for it? At maximum glory, it triggers, meaning you need to lower your glory. So the problem with the Shaman ascendancy, rage giving you spell damage. This is an attack. The meteor is an attack. The large meteor is an attack. Is there any bear skill that has a spell tag? A bear skill. Because we have to stay in bear form.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. During the launch of The Last of the Druids, we're running 2 weeks of Twitch drops, as well as a supporter streamer campaign. During the first week, you'll be able to claim the Blood Moon effect for your Wolfpack skill, and Mask of the Vaal by watching your favourite creators in the Path of Exile 2 category for 3 hours. In week 2, you can claim the Atzeri Royal Cache Stash skin. Support your favourite creators by gifting 2 subs or subscribing to 2 channels in the Path of Exile 2 category to claim the Red Queen's portal.
Oh, I want that.
Be the alpha of the Wolfpack with the Blood Moon Wolfpack skill effect. Join the Ancient Tribe with the Mask of the Vaal helmet skin. This helmet skin has 3 variations available, so you can choose any style you like. Store the Queen's Bounty with the Atzeri Royal Cache Stash skin. This stash also comes with an extra variant that automatically opens to any stash with the unique item affinity set. See the reflection of the Queen with the Red Queen's portal
I don't think that was the part of the
All
queen.
of these items are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's.
I don't think that that was the part of the queen that people were hoping to see in the portal. Um... Let me make a command here. I wonder if Diablo is going to have drops. Does anybody know? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm only going to play it for a few hours anyway. Commands, edit, drops. Gift 2 subs and watch for 3 hours for these rewards. Zizarin said it's only POE2 drops at the awards. I can figure this out very quickly. I asked somebody at Blizzard, they'll tell me if they have any drops. Let me edit this. Let me change this. All right, let's go like that. All right, now we got it set up. I don't know. This seems like we need to open a planner. So let's look at this. So this is all an attack. It does have shapeshift, AoE, melee, trigger, fire, duration. Okay, let's pick Titan Warrior for now because we can't pick Druid. Okay. First thing I want to do, if I type in the word rage, what are the rage nodes that we could get? Every rage also gives you 1% increased armor. This is when you're hit. That's kind of dog shit. This is not so good. These would be some of the things I would like to get. We could also anoint this on our amulet, keep in mind. We could anoint something. We could anoint 8 max rage. Not sure if that's worth it. Hmm. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure that walking over here is worth it. Ziggy D did confirm that there are rage nodes in the Druid section. Okay. Oh, the music. Yeah, let's get the music going again. Sorry. Yeah, you could get rage from rubies. So we're going to be doing fire damage. Dude, look how close this fire cluster is to the Druid starting area. We don't really care about what's in this piece of the pie. We don't care about what's here in this pie because this whole pie is probably changing. But outside of that pie, we got this right at the beginning. I guess we could just look at them for fun anyway. We do 50% increased fire damage if we are ignited. Can we ignite ourselves? The drops for the Game Awards is 30-minute watch and 1 sub, huh? Twitch drops for Diablo go live tomorrow at 9 a.m. Okay, I probably won't be around for that. There is a ring that lets you self-ignite. Here you can do it right here, by the way. This does have the melee tag. If it creates a projectile, then it doesn't count as a melee attack. Is a meteor considered a projectile? Pez is here. Adam is here. Adam, are you here? Are you hanging out? I didn't see Adam chat. He did chat. Oh, I didn't. Oh, he said there's no drops. Oh, okay. What's up, Adam? I don't know. I think. Well, we first of all, guys, it's nothing to get excited for. This walking calamity thing, you don't get it. You don't get it until like the end of the campaign. You get it at level 52. The Fury of the King talisman. Is that a unique talisman, or what is that? Fury of the King talisman? Is that a unique talisman? Skills gain 5 glory every 2 seconds. So every 8 seconds you can just cast. Every 8 seconds you can just cast cast it anyway, and you don't have to go. You don't have to go the shaman route. It adds exposure. It converts your fizz to fire. Gives you giga fire. Makes your flammability better. And then it also solves your entire generation of spamming the skill. Captain Lance has a video about this. Yeah, let's watch this. So far, this is the strongest thing that I've. Seems to be the strongest thing that I've seen for any of the Druid stuff. Are you talking about the Meteor Druid Bear Shaman? Is that the one you're talking about? Okay, let's see what Mr. Lance has to say. He has a 6-minute, some thoughts on this.
Hello and welcome, Exiles, to look at my plans for the league start for Fate of the Vow, which is going to be a Meteor Bear. Specifically, the skill is called Walking Calamity. They showcase it right here. You activate it. It lasts for 10 seconds, shooting 20 small meteors a second and 1 big meteor per every 20 meteors.
Bro.
They have it on the page if you look over here. So you can see the gem info, Walking Calamity.
It does do exactly what it does.
And to me, this is just really exciting. In terms of, one, it can give you that feel of, I think, potentially an auto-bombery style of gameplay where you do something and it's just this walking destruction you're leaving behind you. And number 2 is, I think it's interesting in terms of scaling. Like, I think its damage could actually be fairly decent. This skill has, on the small meteors, 150% effectiveness, and they hit a lot, so we'll see how many overlapping hits you get on like a boss. I'd imagine bigger bosses, this skill will just melt because they're larger hitboxes, whereas smaller bosses, it won't be as effective because you're going to get less overlapping hits. And the interesting part about this is it's actually considered an attack. You think big fireball from the sky. Mentally, I saw that and I thought that's a spell. But actually, when you hover over the gem, it says it's considered an attack, which has some interesting implications because the talisman's weapon is considered a two-handed weapon. They showed some of the base damage rolls and some of the low-level talismans, and they look pretty one-to-one comparable to maybe the damage scaling of maces, maybe a slightly lower base damage hit amount with a slightly faster attack rate at average, which means they're going to hit pretty dang hard. And if you have a skill like this, which can potentially hit the boss a bunch of times while you're using your more normal standard slam or slash maul attacks, that could be potentially pretty good damage scaling. That's what I think, at least. For the most part, the biggest reason I want to play it is because it looks cool. Now, why am I thinking of playing this as a Druid, specifically a Shaman, and why do I think this can work? You'll read the skill, and it says, while in bear form, you build glory by gaining rage while at maximum rage. So my thought process is, if we can get some consistent rage generation, then we can use this skill with fairly good uptime. Obviously, we can extend its skill effect, its duration by getting skill effect duration on the tree and stuff like that. But then later on, aside from skill effect duration, it has a cooldown, and then you have to generate the glory. So how do you solve those two things? You can get CDR on the tree, and you get really good rage.
Wait, it has a cooldown. Where's the cooldown? Where's the? I don't see a cooldown. Maybe he means, let me see what he said. Maybe he means rebuilding the glory.
On, aside from skill effect duration, it has a cooldown, and then you have to generate the glory. So how do you...
He says it has a cooldown.
solve those two things. You can get CDR on the tree, and you get really good rage sustain, which means
he's saying it has a cooldown. He's saying you have to take CDR on the tree. He's very specifically saying it has a cooldown. So maybe it has a hidden cooldown, which would definitely change things. If it has a cooldown, it would be different.
Means once you have the ability to generate that glory, it's going to be like that, and you can get it. Now, how do I see myself getting this rage generation? Furious Wellspring. This notable at the top right here says, hey, you can get base 6% of your rage per second. If you click this node, it gets rid of inherent loss of rage. So the thing that constantly is going to fight to degen your rage whenever you're like not attacking or generating rage. So it makes it very easy to get to maximum rage. And then on top of that, it gives you a large amount of scaling for it with this line here. Increases and reductions to mana regeneration rate also apply to rage regeneration. So for example, on your rings, mana regeneration rate, those go all the way up to like 69 or 70 something percent, and you can quality that to 80, 90%. Things like that are going to be big multipliers for this. Easily, I could see getting 20% plus per second in terms of rage gen, which means effectively a skill like this, which requires 20 glory use, it says, should be very easy to generate. You're going to go straight up to max and then generate that and be able to pop the skill, start slamming around. You will have the built-in cooldown, so I think we'll probably want to invest into some CDR. But then once that CDR runs up, we're going to be able to pop it right again. That's my thought process. And on top of that, a bunch of consistent rage gen doesn't hurt for attack-based builds, because rage in POE2 is a pretty big damage multiplier. We might also look into ways to get good uptime on Berserk and things like that. And that kind of excites me. So mentally, that's where I'm at for the league start. There was a lot of interesting things. They showcased some pretty cool changes to some ascendancies. For example, Pathfinder got some really massive changes, and I might want to make a Pathfinder later on. But this to me looks the coolest. Now, there are some things, like I believe this information we have here, I think GG said is subject to change. Obviously, they develop all the way up till the week before. And so we'll play it by ear on what they're going to do. But right now, that seems like a really fun build to play for this patch. So mentally, that's where I am. I just want to let you guys know my rough plans. And big news is I actually got taken on for Mobalytics. So instead of doing a Maxwell guide, this league will be doing a Mobalytics guide. And I'll link to this in the description of all my videos I make on this character. And I'm going to be updating this pretty much every day of the league, as well as we get more information before the league, I'll update things to this as well. Like, we don't have the ability to link, for example, Walking Calamity skill. We don't have a lot of
Fun
the back-end
meteors
stuff to have that for the guide yet. But when we do, I will be adding this to that, as well as I'll be making a path of building and having a that be regularly imported to and updated. So that is where we're going to be doing the guide for the character, the rough plan, and I'll keep you guys posted on it. That's just what I'm excited about for Fate of the Val in terms of making a build. There are some other things I'll probably post some videos on. I'm probably going to be doing some preparation stuff elsewhere, but just wanted to make a short video on the rough thought I had.
I like Captain Lance. He's a good guy. We've seen the ascendancies. We've seen them, the new ones. He plays controller on POE2. I play controller on a lot of different games, so I usually don't play on ARPGs. If you watch the Grinding Gear Games video of the walkthrough, it has no cooldown. I hope it doesn't have a cooldown. If it does, then that's gonna be a lot worse.
What a time to be alive for Arx. Let's go.
Here's cooldown recovery rate. Nowhere near where I am, though. He's talking about using prolonged duration 3, which has a 16-second cooldown. Wouldn't it be better to just not use that and just recast it? Rag TV, Big Hurt, Nada. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Mike, love you, bro. Hope your health is doing good. Actually, I really enjoy your health advice. It's good for the kids to hear it. Thanks for the great content as always. My man. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Where will the Druid start? Yeah, we know where the Druid starts. It's top left here. Right? Druid starts here. Problem is this entire slice of the pie is probably completely redone. I'm so confused. I'm just going to start Warrior and wait to see what people achieve on Druid. It's you might want to start something that you know, that you like, and you know it's already good, and blast with it, and just watch people figure everything out. Mathematically, I cannot find any downsides to this. This seems so strong to me. Captain Lance is starting on the Templar side of the tree. Doesn't Templar start here as well? Templar and Druid start over here, right? I thought they start in the same area. This is the Templar side of the tree. Templar is here, I'm pretty sure. Man, today's going to be a crazy day, man. Today's going to be crazy. We have the Game Awards, and we need to see if any gaming company paid the Game Awards to vote not for Expedition 33. Then we have the Diablo IV launch, which will probably have the Paladin. We're going to beat the whole game in a few hours, and then it's probably smart to get a tiny amount of sleep. Then we wake up and then we do a Giga POE2 blast. I mean, oh my god, my body's about to hate me. My body is about to hate me, man. And yeah, Ashes of Creation just launched. Did I get you a babysitter while I rest? Nothing planned. I could call my brother to come play for a few hours while I sleep. My brother was a streamer for a long time. He used the Maxwell writer, so he's not like a noob or anything. He'd actually just start blasting. What's better for the endgame, Amazon or Pathfinder Wolf? Well, none of us have any clue how good the Druid is going to be. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying you're going Wolf no matter what. You're asking me the ascendancy? Well, what kind of wolf do you want to make? Are you trying to make a minion wolf? Or are you trying to make... Pathfinder seems very strong. Any tips for a hybrid bear wolf build? Well, you definitely use the wolf's mobility, right? The wolf's lunge attack is automatically in. And if you're going to do bear, if you want to do big smash, you probably want to put a volcano on the boss first. So you leap in, put a volcano, and then smash is probably the best marriage of the, if you want to use all three. Flicker monks are going to be meta. If you get any monk gear, it'll sell well. What about a pure big smash bear? If I was going a pure big smash bear, you're not doing the meteors or anything. I don't think I would go a Druid Ascendancy. I think I would go Titan or Smith of Katava. If you just want to be a bear and smash stuff, I don't even think you go Druid. I'm trying to think though, is there any reason to go Oracle? Like, are we going Oracle at all for any reason? Like, Shaman looks good. Shaman gives us exposure, apocalypse, the rage, and it has very good defense. Oracle has the crit stuff, the totems. Like, we're just not going Oracle, right? I guess you could allocate the rate. I don't know. Oracle for spells, right? For cock builds cast on crit. We all love cock, so that could be good. What do I think will be the builds that will be cheap and OP? If you don't play Druid and you don't play what Fubgun is playing, it should be cheap. As long as you don't do those two things. So nothing Druid, nothing with a talisman, and whatever Fubgun is playing, if you play that, you won't be able to afford anything. So don't play Pathfinder, Poison Arrow, and don't play anything with a talisman. So not Druid, not Titan, not... Yeah, you could go like Grenade Mercenary would be very good. You like how Fubgun is a curse on the game? Fubgun is not a curse on the game. I love Fubgun. He's great. I love him as a person, as a player, as a content creator. Don't misunderstand my words. I like Fubgun. But there's a lot of people that like to vehemently follow whatever he does, and there's so many people that will follow him that whatever he is using, the price of those items will skyrocket. Spark Sorcerer with Cold Infusion will be good, right? But if you say the word infusion, like when I'm laying in my bed at night and I have the covers up to my eyes and I'm shaking, I shake at the word infusion. If Jonathan puts one more mechanic in the game that I have to walk around and generate and pick up in order to do damage, I hate it, man. I despise it. But then people say, well, Rax, if you're level 95 and you have your 4 ascendancies and you have this special support, what are those called? You have this lineage support and you take all these nodes on the tree, Well, then the infusions are just automatic and it's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, just let me dedicate a week of my life just to make my character function. Agon, Carnage, Kanban, Ragadan, Reddington. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Am I gonna watch the Game Awards? Absolutely. There's gonna be POE2 drops there. I just heard, and they better give us the Paladin, or I'm taking hostages, I guess. That's a good question, Krilly. I was thinking about that as well. I don't know if we know the answer. The notable where it says 50% less spirit, is it 50% less spirit globally or on the scepter itself? I just don't know. I have no idea. We just have to read it or try it. Rue got banned. He got banned from what? He got banned from what? Twitch? He described another person's genitals sexually in detail. The streamer. We're not that lucky. You want Rue to be banned? Streamer bans. Rue 2 was banned 6 minutes ago. Rue 2 was banned 6 minutes ago. It's his first time being banned, and he started on September 9th, 2022. I don't know anything. I told you everything that I know. Am I going to play D4 on launch? I am. It launches in like 6 hours for some reason. Oh God, there's a lot of people here that don't like Rue 2. I've never spoken to him before. I don't know anything about him. I've never talked to him before. Yeah, it says he got banned 6 minutes ago. You like my playlist? What's it from? It's my own playlist, exclamation playlist. It's a 4-month ban. He got banned for 4 months. He's banned until March 11th. How do you know it's 4 months? And I do know on Twitch, if you are banned on your account and you make another account and they catch you, You get like a giga ban, don't you? But can he just go stream on YouTube? Does he ever stream on YouTube? Hmm. Rutu just got banned 10 minutes ago. Apparently for 4. This is all. Here's what I know for sure. Rutu got banned 10 minutes ago off Twitch. Now, here's the things that I don't know, but here's the rumors. He got banned for talking about somebody's genitals, and he's banned for 4 months. So he's banned until March 11th. Do I think PoE is a hard learning curve to get into? PoE 1, yes. PoE 2, no. But if you want to play either game, I mean, I'm a loser. I play both of those games all day long. I stream every single day, and myself and my community would always be happy to help you. So it's not that hard if you just hang around here and ask questions. Neither of them will be hard for you. Oh, people are saying it's a 3-month ban? January, February, March. Yeah, it's a 3-month ban. How am I today? I'm good. Well, if we start today, January, February, March 11th will be 3 months from today. He's banned. If it's March 11th, he's banned for 3 months. I don't even know what he did. What did he even do? Reddington gifted 5 subs, solidifying his spot in heaven. Thank you, Reddington. Glencola, charming Stav Lord. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Yeah, I saw the Kitava changes. Smithic Kitava is really good for hardcore, right? You've been trying to get into PoE 1 for half a year. Every time you start a character, you get discouraged. Guys, there is something that I'm going to do next league. Now I am confident. It took me 2,000 hours, but now I'm confident. So for the next PoE 1 league, I'm going to do something. In the next PoE 1 league, maybe about a week or 2 before the league, I'm going to make my own build. It'll be similar to other builds that exist, but I'm going to make my own build. It'll probably be some kind of slammer. So it'll be a melee build. I'm going to make a full guide for you. And I'm going to make it very, very, very in-depth. And I'm going to assume you know nothing about the game. And here's the interesting thing about the guide. I'm going to give you no choices. I'm not going to say, well, you could go over here or you could go over here. Nope. I'm going to say, go here, click this, do this, grab this, go here, grab this, get exactly this gear, gamble for exactly this at this point, make exactly this tree, do exactly this ascendancy. And my goal for you is to kill Maven. Kill regular Maven. Every single one of you should be able to do it. So if you can never get into POE1, you can't figure it out. Next league, I'm gonna make you a build. I'm gonna make it from scratch. It will end up being very similar to all the other slammer builds out there. But I'm not taking anybody's POB, changing 2 nodes, putting my name on it, and copying it. I will make it myself from scratch on stream. I will personally walk all the way to Maven and kill her with my build, and then I'll probably do it a second time quickly. And I'm going to make you a guide that literally tells you step by step how to be a dumbass noob on the beach to having your 4 void stones. So you will kill Shaper, Elder, Eater, Exarch, Uber Elder, and then finally you will kill Maven. Why Slammer? I just think it's going to be the best option. I think it's going to be the best option. You guys will, I want you in your first league to kill Maven. You will. You will do it. People think POE1 is absolutely impossible. I think POE1 is the best ARPG, and it's not impossible, man. You can do it. And I'm hoping that season progression for you, doing that, will inspire you to play every POE1 league. And you're going to be like, holy shit, I love this game. What build will be effective and cheap? A really good answer to that question is something I never make a guide on. You don't want to play anything with Druid or with talismans. That'll be extremely expensive. And you don't want to play whatever Fubgun is doing if you want the word cheap to be anywhere in the same dictionary as your build. Fubgun is going Poison Pathfinder, and then there's all the Druid stuff. So everything about that is out. So what is strong besides that? Minions will be very strong. Grenade Mercenary will be very strong. Yes, then everyone will follow my build and shit won't be affordable. I'm so glad that you said that, Woodsman. I'm so glad that you said that. You want to know why? My build will have 0 uniques, and you're going to craft your weapon. I already know how to craft it. You're going to craft your own weapon, and there's no uniques. You're going to kill Maven in yellows. There's no such thing as you can't afford my build. My builds are always affordable. There's no such thing as that. No uniques, and you're going to make your weapon. I'm going to show you how to do it. It's not hard. You're going to recombinate your Val Axe. Remember, guys, all you have to remember on how to create your Val Axe is, what do you want for Thanksgiving? That's the only question you got to remember. How do you recombinate a Val Axe? Ask yourself, what do you want for Thanksgiving? You know the answer to that, you can craft a Val Axe. Hunt turkeys with Einhar? No. Everything? No. Nothing? No. Strippers and blow? That's close. Shin nose. Shin, finally. You want dictators. Exactly. How do you recombinate a Val Axe? They know. So I don't want to get banned like Rue 2. So what's the best side dish? Mashed potatoes. Okay, right? So taters, right? And then what would be the best thing to add in your mashed potatoes to make it taste better? Well, the best thing to add to any food, dick. right? We want dick in all of our food. So dick taters. That's how you craft a Valax. I'm not kidding. Dictators is the prefix for tier 1 hybrid physical damage. That's all you have to remember. We want Valaxes with dictators. Why are you guys laughing? I'm teaching you. Dictators, that's what we want. You'll never forget it now. That's how you craft a Valax. Dictators. Mac and cheese is objectively better as a side dish. Teacher of the year. You think Rax needs sleep? I don't need sleep. I'm good. You know, it's funny and it's ridiculous and you're all laughing, but you won't forget it. You won't forget it now. What do you want for Thanksgiving? Dictators. Dictators is the name of the prefix for hybrid T1 fizz damage in POE1. I don't swing that way even for Thanksgiving. You will when you see how much damage your Valax does. You're right, though. I know. I prefer Bush's baked beans. What are you having for dinner while I'm going to watch the Game Awards? Nothing. I ate chicken and rice earlier for lunch. No dinner tonight. OMAD, 1 meal a day. Nope. No tacos. I'm just going to have water. That's it. How is Last Epoch now? Last Epoch steadily getting better. We're not getting the next season until March 26th. I've watched your stream for some time now. I don't play PoE or Diablo or anything. Can you explain what's the point of PoE? Where do you get the dopamine spikes? How do you get into that flow? Well, PoE 1 out of all the games out there has the biggest dopamine, and it just comes from mega drops, right? Like, there's no feeling like dropping a Mage Blood or dropping a Headhunter or dropping 2 Hinakora's locks or dropping a mirror. There's nothing, there's just such rare drops and such rare things that can happen that when you finally hit the miracle, it feels good. Gazzy is talking about Rue now, and so is Quinn. Yeah, in general, it's not a good idea to kick someone when they're down, right? I don't know Rue 2. I have never spoken a word to him, so I have nothing to say on the subject. I don't even know what he did. I only heard rumors of what. I don't know what he did or anything. But Rue 2 got banned, for those of you that didn't hear. He got banned 10 minutes ago. Someone said Paladin is dropping in D4. Well, nobody knows for sure except Blizzard, but it seems very likely. Gazzy said, be positive and don't be donkeys. Words of wisdom from Mr. Gazzy. Damn it, Rax, I don't come to you for your rational takes. I'm here to listen to someone flame someone else they don't know about their life choices that may or may not have happened. Guys, we have much more important things to talk about, like mixing flaring with dictators. I watched the short for Diablo. It looks cool. They have the coffin in the... What's the name of that? Is that a hearse? What's the name of the vehicle that carries around the coffins? Is it hearse? Yeah. That's a rare word you don't hear every day. Bro, you want to know what we have to do at least one time? You want to know what we have to do one time before the everything starts? We at least have to do one country quiz. Oh. Read the super chat. Rax, tomorrow's my first time playing POE2. I've never played either. I love dot damage like burn, poison, bleed. You're going to be on console. Is there any tip for a compatible build? Bro. I got you, dude. Look at this. I got you. If you go to Google and just, oh wow, it came right up. If you go to Google and type godly leveling build, this build should work exactly the same for leveling because you still play Valguards. This build, you like dots, is exactly that. It's minions with essence draining contagion. I've leveled up a million times in this game, and this is quite possibly the most powerful leveling build I've ever seen. It just rules at everything. It's tanky, it massive AoE, crushes bosses. Yeah, so this is from last league. It works like nearly identically as last league. Play this for sure. 100% sure. I spammed it in the chat for you. And if anybody's new to PoE2 tomorrow and you've never played before and you're playing on the free weekend, I'm telling you, man, open the video, read the comments. Read the comments of people who played it. Almost everybody just says, "Oh god, I just murdered everything." You just fry everything easily. Well, the Valguard thing actually buffed it, right? Because they nerfed the oil, but that means that they throw more fire. So it actually buffed them. It reads like a nerf, but I actually think it's a buff because they throw more fire and they throw less oil. That's exactly what we want them to do. Tony, thank you for the prime. All right, guys, it's tradition. Before everything starts, we have to do the country quiz. It's the ultimate time waster. Everybody answer the countries with me. Ready, guys? Here we go. We got to waste an hour. Here we go. Ready? Alaska. Thank you for the help, Daisy. These are countries, though, not states.
Algeria.
All right. Starting with Algeria, huh? So this is Albania. This is Angola. This is Algeria.
Panama.
Panama Canal. We got that one. We know
Zimbabwe.
that one. So this is South Africa. This is Lesotho. This is Namibia. This is Botswana. So this is Zimbabwe.
Pakistan.
This is, let's see, the stands. This is Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Afghanistan, Pakistan.
Czech Republic.
Czechia is between Germany and Poland, right?
Equatorial Guinea.
Equatorial Guinea passes through the equator. The equator goes through Sao Tome and Principe and then through Equatorial Guinea. Iceland is here.
Hungary.
Okay, so let's see. Germany, Switzerland, Austria, Poland, Slovakia. Hungary.
Nigeria.
Nigeria is here.
Mauritania.
Ah, fuck. Mauritania. All right. Well, let's see here. This is Tunisia. This is Morocco. This is Western Sahara. This is Mali. So I think it's this, right? This is Mozambique. So it's here, I think.
Armenia.
Okay. Armenia. Turkey. This is Azerbaijan. This is Georgia. So this is Armenia.
Greece.
Greece is here.
Uruguay.
Uruguay is here.
Ivory Coast.
Jesus. All right. We're going to get this. Benin, Togo, Ghana, Burkina Faso. This is Ivory Coast. This is Liberia. This is Sierra Leone, right? So Benin, Togo, Ghana, Ivory Coast.
Djibouti.
Djibouti is here.
Ghana.
I just said that. Ghana's right here.
Portugal.
Oh, excuse me. Portugal is here.
Chile.
Chile is here. Hello?
Tanzania.
All right. Tanzania, I'm pretty sure is here. Let's just be sure. I think it's here. So this is Egypt, Sudan, South Sudan, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Kenya, Somalia. This is Tanzania because this is Mozambique and this is Madagascar.
New Zealand.
All right.
Uzbekistan.
Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Afghanistan, Pakistan. So it's here, right?
Tajikistan.
Okay, that's easy. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Afghanistan.
Poland.
Poland is here.
Niger.
Niger is Nigeria's hat.
South Korea.
Here.
Turkey.
Turkey is here.
Papua New Guinea.
All right. So this is Solomon Islands. So this is Papua New Guinea.
Libya.
Libya. So this is Liberia. This is not Liberia. This is Libya. This is Chad, Egypt, Sudan, South Sudan. So I think it's here.
Ireland.
Yeah. Ireland is, this is United Kingdom.
Argentina.
Argentina is here.
Ukraine.
Ukraine is here.
Sudan.
Sudan is here.
Costa Rica.
Is next to Panama, right? Belize, Guatemala, El Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica.
Belize. Guinea.
Guinea. This is Senegal. This is the Gambia. This is Guinea-Bissau. This is Sierra Leone, and this is Liberia. So this is Guinea.
Sweden.
Sweden. Norway, Sweden, Finland.
North Korea.
Okay.
Indonesia.
All right. So this is Philippines. This is Malaysia. So this is Indonesia, I think.
United Kingdom.
Yes.
Australia. Spain.
Spain is here.
Vietnam.
See, Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, Thailand, Myanmar, right? So Vietnam is here.
Benin.
Benin is here.
Syria.
Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan.
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria is here.
Chad.
Chad is here.
Paraguay.
Paraguay is here.
Nepal.
Nepal is here, I'm pretty sure.
Republic of the Congo.
This is Republic of the Congo. This is This is Democratic Republic of the Congo. This is Republic of the Congo.
Moldova.
Moldova is here because this is Romania.
El Salvador.
El Salvador is here. Let's see. Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua. It's got to be here, right?
Guatemala.
Yeah, right next to it.
Iran.
Iran. This is Iran. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Pakistan, Afghanistan. This is Iran, Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan, Saudi Arabia. So
Croatia.
Croatia is, let's see. This is Albania. This is North Macedonia. This is Serbia. I don't remember what this is. This might be Montenegro. This is Bosnia and Herzegovina, so this is Croatia.
Madagascar.
Yeah.
Canada.
Canada is here.
Honduras.
Honduras is here.
Cuba.
Cuba is here.
Myanmar.
Myanmar is here.
Romania.
Here.
Namibia.
Namibia is here, I'm pretty
Bolivia.
sure. Bolivia. So Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Suriname, French Guiana, Brazil, Ecuador, Peru, Bolivia.
Russia.
Yeah.
Suriname.
Suriname. I just said Suriname, did I not? This is Guyana. This is French Guiana. So Suriname, I think, is in the middle.
Serbia.
Serbia is here.
Senegal.
Well, process of elimination, right? This is Tunisia, Morocco, Mali, Burkina Faso, Togo, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Guinea-Bissau, the Gambia. So it has to be this.
Burkina Faso.
Yeah, this is process
Egypt.
of elimination. Egypt is
Philippines.
here. Philippines. So this is Malaysia. So this is the Philippines.
Colombia.
Colombia is here.
Laos.
Laos is by Vietnam. This is Cambodia, and this is Thailand.
Germany.
Germany is here.
Peru.
Peru is here.
South Africa.
Is here.
Georgia.
Georgia is, these are easy ones.
Guinea-Bissau.
Guinea-Bissau is here.
Mali.
Mali is here.
Turkmenistan.
Yeah. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Pakistan, or Afghanistan, Pakistan. So here.
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka is here.
Guyana.
Guyana is here.
Mongolia.
Mongolia is here.
Mexico.
Mexico is here.
Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Is here.
Finland.
Norway, Sweden, Finland.
Venezuela.
Venezuela is here.
Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone is here because this is Liberia, right?
Nicaragua.
Nicaragua is here.
Ecuador.
Ecuador is here.
Central African Republic. Gabon.
Oh, Gabon? Okay, we have a problem here. Gabon. I don't know where this is. Okay, wait, hold on. We have a problem here. Let me think about this. So I can eliminate pretty much every country in Africa except 3. It's either the bottom one. I'm pretty sure this is Malawi. I think this is Burundi, but I'm not sure. This might be Burundi. This might be Malawi. And then the only other one is this one, because this is Cameroon. This is Togo. This is Liberia. This is Western Sahara. This is the Gambia, Tunisia, Morocco, Eritrea, Somalia, Ethiopia, Kenya, South Sudan, Uganda, Rwanda, Mozambique. I think this is Malawi. I'm not 100% sure. This is Lesotho. I think this is Eswatini. This is Zambia. And this is Angola. And this is Botswana. So it's either this or this or this. I guess it's this, because this is Cameroon.
Taiwan.
Jesus, man.
Mozambique. India. Netherlands.
Not so easy.
United Arab Emirates.
All right. So this is Yemen. This is Oman. This is UAE. I think this is Qatar. And I think this is Kuwait. Yemen, Oman, UAE.
Cambodia.
Cambodia is here.
United States.
I think I can get this one.
Israel.
Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan.
France.
France is
Iraq.
here. Iraq is here. No, that's Afghanistan. This is Iraq.
Rwanda.
God, I almost clicked Afghanistan for Iraq. That's how stupid I am. This is Uganda. This is Rwanda.
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia is
Liberia.
here. Liberia is
Azerbaijan.
here. Let's see. Turkey, Armenia, Georgia. So it's here.
Malawi.
All right. Well, here we go. I think this is Burundi or something. Or is this, wait, let's see. This is Bangladesh. Is this Bhutan? This is Bhutan. This is Burundi. So I think this is Malawi.
Afghanistan. Ethiopia.
Ethiopia is here.
Denmark.
Denmark is here.
Lesotho.
Lesotho is inside of South
Angola.
Africa. Angola is here.
Malaysia.
Malaysia is here.
Lithuania.
This is Estonia. This is Latvia. This is Lithuania. This is Belarus.
Tunisia.
Tunisia is here.
Norway.
Norway is here.
Kenya.
Eritrea, Somalia, South Sudan, Uganda. So it has to be
Jordan.
here. Jordan is Syria, Lebanon. So Jordan.
Haiti.
Haiti. This is Haiti, and this is Dominican Republic, is it not?
Slovakia.
Okay, so what do we have left? We have Switzerland, Austria. This is Slovakia. This is Slovenia.
Somalia.
Somalia is here.
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Bosnia is
China.
here. China is here.
Latvia.
Estonia, Latvia.
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan is here.
Yemen.
Yemen is here.
Botswana.
Botswana.
Brazil.
Okay, these are easy.
Japan.
Yep.
Eritrea.
Eritrea is here.
Uganda.
Uganda is here.
Austria.
Okay, now it's getting pretty free. Switzerland, Austria.
Solomon Islands.
Okay.
Thailand.
Thailand is here.
Dominican Republic.
Okay.
Kyrgyzstan.
Kyrgyzstan is here.
Switzerland. Belarus. Morocco. Cameroon. Burundi.
Okay, it was Burundi, thank God. Wait, this is Bangladesh. What is this? Is this Bhutan?
North Macedonia.
It's right here.
South Sudan.
Here.
Oman.
Here.
Togo.
Togo is here.
Zambia. Bhutan.
It was Bhutan. Okay.
Albania.
Albania is here.
Estonia. Bangladesh. Italy. Belgium.
Okay. Clear. We did it. We found out what was the hard one? It was Gabon, man. I always get Gabon messed up. I always get Gabon, the Gambia, Burundi, and Malawi. I cannot keep those straight to save my life. Got him, boys. Rain Man, it's not Rain Man. We've done it before. We do it as a tradition before every major launch for fun. Is my side hustle being a geography teacher? No. Here's a fun fact about me. I've entered several geography competitions when I was a kid, not as an adult, as a kid. And I entered several spelling bee competitions. And every competition that I entered, every single one of them for both disciplines, I always got second place. I have never won one time. I won the math competitions and the science competitions, but spelling and geography, I can never win. I always get second. I'm just the first loser. You don't believe me? You think I won? I can even tell you some. I can't remember what geography questions I lost on, but I still have PTSD. I even know who beat me. Melanie Snyder beat me in the 4th grade spelling bee. You're never gonna fucking believe the word I misspelled to lose in 4th grade. It just shows you what a piece of shit I am. I misspelled calendar. I misspelled calendar and lost.
I'm actually impressed. Good job.
Couch. COW. Good start. Good start. How did I spell it? I spelled it CALENDER. It's DAR. It's calendar. It's calendar. AR. I lost in the 7th grade spelling bee. Me and the finalists, we got to the bonus round where they got to impossible words. And the word was Tizik. There isn't a single one of you that can spell Tizik. They got into like the impossible words. I don't think any of the thousands of people here could spell Tizik right if their life depended on it. Tizik. Tizik is spelled PHTHIC. PHTHISIC. It's like the most fucking impossible word to spell ever. I think it's like a disease that chickens get or something. Tizik. PHTHISIC. Okay.
Haven't seen someone lose that bad since Mike Tyson entered that spelling bee.
Okay, Mike, your word is onomatopoeia. C. Keck. Triscuit cheese. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. It's better than the Val names that Grinding Gear Games comes up with. Tizic refers to a severe wasting disease, historically meaning consumption, tuberculosis, or asthma, or a person suffering from it. Do I only have one hoodie? Yes, I have one hoodie only. Will I play D4 in 6 hours? Yes, sir. I think if I can, I need to find the POE hoodie. I should wear the POE hoodie tomorrow. You know what? I might as well do. I don't know what should I do? Should I put this over here? What is this? What is this? Oh, this is how many people are chatting? What do these things even mean? I have two. Is that even an accurate number? Let me see. It is accurate. Oh, okay. Huh. I never even noticed this stuff before. This is what I look at on my other monitor. We doing some bingo today? Do you guys let's look at the game awards. Let's look at the actual nominees. Game awards nominees. Man, dude, these sites like Polygon, Forbes, they are just so garbage. They're just, man, dude. They're just so, it's all about not actually giving you the information and just jamming as many ads as they possibly can. So the Game Awards, the actual site, doesn't seem to have a single link that just shows the nominees. Did you see the Todd Howard interview where he talks about Expedition 33 and the interviewer goes, Donkey Kong? Like he thought Donkey Kong was going to win, or... Bro, if Donkey Kong... Yo, dude. If Donkey Kong wins Game of the Year over Expedition 33... I'm gonna lose my shit. All right, let's just do it this way. I guess this is the best way we can do it, by clicking through this. There we go. This is pretty good. Wait, we're gonna get this, guys. Okay, here we go. Okay. Death Stranding 2 on the beach? What the fuck is that? Death Stranding 2 on the beach? Have any of you guys ever played this? Dude, Sony again? Sony bought the Astrobot nomination last year. Have any of you guys played this game? Death Stranding. How did Death Stranding 2 get a nomination over like Megabonk or something? Or even Arc Raiders? It is incredible. It's way better than the first. It is a great game. Let's see here. If I go over here, Death Standing 2 rating. IGN gave it a 9 out of 10. Death Stranding 2 is seen as a significant gameplay improvement over the first. Death Stranding 2 is generally favorable. Got 89% on Metacritic. Okay, let's see what Expedition 33 got. IGN gave Expedition 33 a 9. On Metacritic, it has a 92. On Steam, it got a 10 out of 10. Okay, so... Okay, here's the question, guys. Let's think about this differently. What's the worst game on this list? Out of these 6... Dude, let's do some polls here. This will be fun. Straw poll. Let's do some polls here. This will be fun. What? What the fuck? I just lost everything. What is this gay music anyway? You're excited for the Game Awards? I'm glad that you're excited, buddy, but you're going to have to be excited in some other stream. You guys got permabanned. Okay. Sorry, let me pull everything up again. Somehow I closed everything. I don't know how I did that. If you throw out racial or homophobic or sexist slurs in my stream, you're going to get permabanned every time. That's the way it goes around here, guys. Adios, amigo. All right, let's have some fun here. What's the worst game of the year nominee? Hollow Knight, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, or Hades 2. Okay, here's the poll, guys. Here it is on YouTube. What's the worst one that got nominated? 2 of these I haven't played, so... Yeah, I just don't... I technically haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 either, but I've watched a lot of it. I've never played or watched these 2. I full cleared these 3 games. I guess I'll vote for Death Stranding 2, but I could be completely wrong on that one. I'd never played it. I want to see the results. Okay. Donkey Kong lost by a mile. Get shit on Donkey Kong. I have a feeling Donkey Kong is fun. Okay. So everyone says Donkey Kong is garbage. Best adaptation. God, I haven't even heard of any of these. The only thing I've even heard of was The Last of Us Season 2. I just have no opinion here. I haven't seen any of these. The best mobile game? Haven't played a single one of these either. Not one of them. What's the best mobile game, guys? Have you guys played any of these? Mobile and game don't belong. I'm surprised they didn't put the Pokemon trading card game in here. Independent game. Blueprints, Absalom, Hades 2, Ball Pit is here. Oh, well, it's over. Man, these are pretty. I've full cleared Ball Pit. I've full cleared Hades 2. Well, most of it. I full cleared Hollow Knight, both endings. Obviously, I full cleared Expedition 33. I mean, it's just Expedition 33, right? Man, I feel bad, though. I feel bad for Hollow Knight and Ball Pit and Hades. That's too bad for them. Blueprints? What kind of a game is Blueprints? I didn't stream Ball Pit. I played it entirely offline. It's a puzzle game? Oh, God. I think I want to play that game. Is it fun? Should I get Blueprints? Should I buy this game? I love puzzle games. I'm buying it right now. You guys recommend it? I'll buy it right now. Let's see. Blueprints. It's on Steam. Let's see here. The reviews, very positive out of 11,000 views or reviews. Okay, whatever. The voice inside my head. All right, I'm installing Blueprints right now. Okay. What about this? Absalom. What game is this? I bought it and I'm downloading it. Anything with blue in the name, I've got to buy. It's a beat 'em up, side scroller beat 'em up. Okay. Kind of like the old school Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay, most anticipated game. I mean, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. Normally the answer would be GTA 6. But they have been dicking us around for so many years. Is GTA 6 still the most anticipated game? I feel like the hype for that game has gone so down because of how much they've delayed it. You're going to Chipotle, want anything? Yes, I'll take everything, really. Return, Rando, Junior. What is the POE2 lore even about? Nobody knows, man. Nobody pays attention to lore in ARPGs, man. Balrogs, Passive, Keck. Memento, 8-bit. Bicolor. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. When does the Game Awards start? Exactly 1 hour. Content Creator of the Year. Is there any chance I will know any of these content creators? Is this Moist Critical? Or is this somebody else? I know who Kai Sanat is. I feel like I've heard of Burnt Peanut. I don't know. I don't know these.
Rax, have you decided on what CL Pog champ you're gonna start tomorrow?
I'm gonna go Druid Hoodlum for sure. 100% Druid. Why am I not on the list? Oh, I will never be on this list. And I'm gonna be honest, if they put me as a nominee, I would respectfully withdraw my nomination. I don't want to be nominated for this. I don't want to be a part of an awards ceremony at all. The whole thing was rigged last year, and they're charging these gaming companies millions and millions of dollars to even be affiliated with their show. I'll be honest with you, I'm really not a huge fan of this show at all. I don't really stand for any of the things that they stand for. They clearly rigged it last year. They'll probably rig it again this year. And they're just trying to make money off it. I don't want to be a part of this at all. Really, the only reason I'm watching it is so we can get the Diablo 4 info and so you guys can get the drops. If it were me as a random Jim Bob, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't even watch this. You heard the Streamer Awards is rigged too. I wouldn't be a part of it. Okay, so Content Creator of the Year, I don't know. The only one I watch is Charlie, so I'd vote for Charlie, I guess. Action game. I mean, this has to be Hades too, right? Ninja Gaiden 4, that came out this year. Was Ninja Gaiden 4 any good? I think this has to be Hades too. Dude, I was planning on playing Doom, and I watched one of my buddy content creators. I was about to fire up the stream, and I was watching him play Doom, and I was like, that looks so bad. I didn't even buy the game. I didn't even buy it. I didn't even install it. I didn't even play it. I just watched. I watched 30 minutes of someone playing the new Doom game. I'm like, oh my god, dude. I do not want that at all. If someone is lurking on the stream, is it better for me if you watch on Twitch or YouTube? Thank you so much for asking, Rob. Never watch on one or the other for me. Do it for what's better for you. What is better for you, undoubtedly, is to watch on Twitch because you get drops. You get no drops on YouTube. So for you, I would watch on Twitch. I don't really look at the numbers. I think if I looked at the numbers, I would make more money if you watched on Twitch, but you guys don't owe me anything. You don't need to sub to me. You don't need to donate. You don't need to choose the platform that pays me more. Do what's better for you. YouTube usually has less ads, but can't play the music. Twitch plays the music, has more ads, unless you sub, but it has drops. So the fact that Twitch has drops just makes it better, right? Esterad, thank you for the Prime, man. Okay, so I'd go Hades 2 here. Studio and game direction. Well, let's see here. Wait, Expedition 33 was nominated twice in the same category? What? Expedition 33 was so good, it got 2 nominations.
Hey Rax.
A seed. Thank you for the sub, man. Yeah, Ghosts of Yotai has... Wait, Split Fiction has 2. Ghosts of Yotai has 2. Death Stranding has 2. Hades 2 is the only one that has a single nomination. Narrative. Bro, I haven't looked into these 3 games, but there is no way there is another game with a better narrative than Claire Obscure. It's just not it. There's no way it could even be close. I cannot believe it. Why is Diablo 4 not there? I don't think D4 is going to be here. Best esports game. Mobile Legends Bang Bang? Oh my god. How much did Moonton pay to be put up with League, Dota, Valorant, and Counter-Strike? Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Oh my god. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. God, I knew our world was going straight to hell. But I didn't know it was as bad as Mobile Legends Bang Bang being nominated for Best Esports Game. Esports on a fucking phone? Best multiplayer game. Dude, I am sorry. It better. I love From Software and I love Elden Ring. It better not be Elden Ring Night Rain, man. I really like the game Peak. You guys played Peak? That game's pretty fun, actually. It's a great multiplayer game. I haven't played Split Fiction. I wouldn't give it to Battlefield. I guess it's either Arc. For me, it's Arc Raiders or Peak. I haven't played Split Fiction. When are we gonna play Peak again? I would play again. The game's fun. The best ongoing game. Dude, how is Marvel Rivals nominated? Marvel Rivals and Helldivers were like at the top of the world. Everyone was always talking about them nonstop. Now I never hear them named ever. Never. Like I know they're literally still going, but does anybody, like, I haven't heard those 2 names in a long time. best ongoing game. No Man's Sky should win. I don't know anything about that game. There's no way I would vote for these two. I'd pick one of these three. I don't know much about Final Fantasy 14. I never hear anybody even whisper these names anymore. They used to be huge, but best for ongoing. I mean, I'm tempted to give it to Fortnite. Fortnite still rules the world, but debut indie game. Well, I got bad news for you guys. I got bad news for you, Blueprints, Megabonk, Dispatch, and Despelote. I got bad news for you. There's this game called Expedition 33. I'm sorry, but they have raffle stomped you so badly. I'm sorry. You did great, but if all four of you pooled your votes together, you'd still lose. Best art direction. Like, okay, I full cleared Hades, I full cleared Hollow Knight, but again, Expedition 30, like, they have very interesting takes on this, and they're both very cool in their own way, but it's not even close to Expedition 33. It's not even close. And I really like the art of both of these games, but I'm sorry, dude. There is no way with a straight face you cannot pick Expedition 33 here. It's not even close. Best role-playing game. Well, guys, I got bad news for you. Monster Hunter Wilds. Dude. I would say, like, would you guys consider Monster Hunter Wilds a AAA game? Like, from a AAA company, I mean. Okay. I think Monster Hunter Wilds is the worst AAA game I have ever played on my stream. I'm trying to think, like, do we consider, like, I think even Starfield was better than Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, this game, I had several friends who are mega Monster Hunter fans, and they were salivating for this game to come out. 1 week after this game was out, none of them played it. None of them were even playing the game a week after it came out. How? Yeah, Frosty was one of them. Frosty, how long did you play Monster Hunter Wilds for? He was telling me how much he loves Monster Hunter Wilds. How long did you play this game for? You played it for 40 hours. So Frosty is like the biggest Monster Hunter, and he played 600 in the previous one. But my question is how is this nominated for a Game of the Year award? How is it even nominated? Were there only 5 role-playing games released in the world last year? How is this even a choice? Did they buy a slot on here? I don't even understand. How is Monster Hunter Wilds even a nomination for any award? Yeah, didn't a lot of people like that game, First Berserker Kazan? I never played it. Was that game? A lot of people said that they liked that game. Is does it have any nomination here? Big Lou, Van, Zogger. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. We love you, Rax, keeping it real. Bro, I'm not sponsored to say anything one way or another. I just speak my mind, man. You played 750 in Monster Hunter World and then 50 in Wilds. Yeah, the fact that this is nominated is, pun intended, Wilds. So again, I just think Expedition 33 wins again. Audio, dude, I think Expedition 33 had like the best overall music in a game since like Final Fantasy VII. I thought the music in the game was maybe its strongest part. Audio isn't the soundtrack. Maybe if they mean like how the audio, maybe they mean like how like the combat sounds and the menu sounds, or I don't know. Maybe they mean something else. Guys, people are asking why am I not reading their message? It's understandable. We have 993 people watching on YouTube, and we have 2,261 watching on Twitch. So we got over 3,000 people here. By the way, thank you so much for being here. It's impossible for me to read all of your messages. I'm trying, but any class recommendations for POE2 for newbies? I had a build last league, Black Star, called Godly Leveling Build. If you just type in Rax Godly Leveling Build in Google, it'll come right up. That build rules. It still works perfectly this league. Notice me, Rax. I see you. Family game. Lego Party, Mario Kart World. So Mario Kart World had the exact same thing, like the same phenomenon. I know so many people who were excited for a Switch 2. They bought it with Mario Kart World, and I swear to God, in 2 days, everyone had quit playing. Every person that I know said that the Switch 2 was mid, and that they stopped playing this in 2 days. Every person that I know. And then I haven't played a single one of these games, so I have no idea. So I don't know about this one. Games for Impact. Games for Impact. What does that even mean? They should have a biggest flop category. They should. Dude, biggest flop, Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, it means woke? Oh. Oh. You guys want to hear an interesting story about diversity and inclusion that happened at my old job? So this actually happened, real story. We had one of the highest positions open. We had an associate vice president, or was it that? No, it was a senior product manager. Super high title, 6-figure job, right? So we opened up the applications and we said, apply, right? So we opened the applications, we sent out an email, we even posted the job externally. Okay. Said whoever wants this job, apply for it. And then a couple of weeks went by and we don't have the senior product manager working, and it's making all of us do way more work because they aren't there. So I went and I asked my associate vice president, I said, bro, when are we getting this role filled? It's been like 3 weeks. Why don't, like, how are we doing on the interviewing? Can we get a new person in here so the rest of us can stop dying from doing all the work? And he goes, oh, Ryan, yeah, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I'm like, that is exactly what I didn't want to hear. Why is it not happening anytime soon? He said, well, I don't know if you're going to believe me even if I told you, but HR will not allow us to conduct the interviews because enough women, the lowest amount of women that needed to apply hasn't been met yet. I was like, hasn't it been open internally and externally to everyone for like multiple weeks? Anybody can apply. Anybody, right? And he goes, yeah. He goes, women just aren't applying for the job. We have some, and honestly, some of the people who applied are front runners to get the job, but we can't conduct the interviews because not enough, we need a certain number of women to apply before we can conduct the interviews. It took us 6 months to have the interviews. We had to beg people to we had to beg females to fake apply even though they weren't interested, just so we could conduct the interviews. And by the way, a female was hired. A female won the job. It had nothing to do with us being prejudiced in any way. There was nothing going on there, but we had a quota of how many had to apply before we could go forward. But it was a very, very high-ranking position. Like, you needed degrees and experience and da-da-da-da-da. Otherwise, there's no point for you to apply. Like, you're never going to get it. But it took us 6 months to conduct the interviews to hire somebody. And yeah, she was like the third person to apply. Yes. DEI is another buzzword. Representation matters, but people love to latch onto stories like that to shit on it. Well, I don't think people would shit on it if it wasn't such like a meme in that situation, right? Like, the way that I think DEI should work is equal opportunities for all. You all have an equal opportunity. Apply. You got 2 weeks to apply. Apply. Then we'll have our interviews, and may the best candidate win. Like, what is this whole minimum number shit? It doesn't even make any fucking sense. To be very clear, it's not women's fault that this happened. I don't even know if females made this rule, but how the fuck this rule came to be? What the fuck? All right, anyway, we don't need to talk about this, but games for impact, huh? As long as you're not making me have a quota, I guess. Esports Player of the Year. God, I don't know a single... Who are these people? Yeah, let's just move on. It's okay. Just wanted to tell you guys my story of we couldn't hire someone for 6 months. Mena RD is the GOAT of Street Fighter 6. Chavi is a league pro. Where is Faker? Yeah, I thought Faker was just a default include every year. He's one of the best top laners. Yeah, but could he compete against my gold 3 Teemo? Faker won too many times. Matthew is Zaiwu from ZS. Okay, that doesn't mean anything to me, but that probably means something to somebody. Who is Brock and Jason and Kakarot over here? Did the drop start, guys? Or no? Change the category to the Game Awards for the drops. Yes. Yes, I want to make sure you guys get the drops. Is it the Game Awards or is it, what is it? The Game... Okay, the Game Awards, yes. Okay, I changed that. Let's change this. I'll just vote for Mena because I like Street Fighter. Let's see here. Get this set up here. I have to do like 1,000 things to change the category. You think it's easy, but it really isn't. Okay, so I think the drops are on. I should be in the right category. Let's turn on the... let's just quickly go through this. Best fighting game. I didn't play a single one of these. Which one's better? Virtual Fighter 5, Mortal Kombat Legacy, 2XKO, Fatal Fury, or Capcom Fighting Collection? Fatal Fury. Action Adventure. Yo, I actually think... I think Hollow Knight's going to win this one, isn't it? Hollow Knight will probably actually win this. Community support. I mean, if people see Baldur's Gate 3, they're going to get really excited. Performance. Guys, the drops command, I think, is for the POE2 stuff tomorrow. I don't know what the drops are here. Performance. Expedition 33, Expedition 33, Expedition 33. They got half of the nominations. Oh, here's soundtrack. Okay, so soundtrack, it's definitely Expedition 33. VR game. Guys, thank you so much for all the subs, guys. Appreciate you. Mayor, Advar, Incursion, ya boy, D2, more, Mr. Samsocoil, did I say right? Yuri, Bone, Zogger. Thank you, guys. Best esports team. Pff. Innovation in accessibility. Okay, I'm really not sure. I'm not familiar with these. Strategy game. Was Civilization 7 good? Wait, the new Final Fantasy Tactics came out? I didn't know that. All right, let's pull up the Game Awards, guys. Okay, let me mute my music. Let me mute the Peter Griffin laughs, even though I like them so much. Claim my sub? Should I give my Prime to the Game Awards? Guys, how is the volume here? Is it fine? Don't, they're rich? Okay, I won't. Guys, thank you so much for all the subs. Let me disable the notifications. Because Peter Griffin's gonna be laughing all night, I think. Mr. Boiler, how are you, man? Guys, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. What? Why is 33 awards? I would love nothing more than Expedition 33 to win everything. I would love that. So you have to watch for 30 minutes and gift 1 sub. You gotta tally the subs after this. Yeah, you guys gotta slow down a little bit here. Pretty much everyone in the world just gifted me a sub. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You want a sub who wants to trade with me? Dude, I never thought of that. You could trade with people. If you probably just sit here, you'll just get one by default, probably. excuse me. Should have muted my mic, my bad. Guys, imagine if we get Paladin and then we go Diablo 4 after this. Imagine. Expansion and the Paladin thoughts. Well, I'm expecting them. I'm expecting them to. And the expansion is going to be announced. They already said it. The expansion is going to be announced. I'm expecting if you pre-order it, you can play the Paladin today. That's what I'm expecting. If it isn't that, I have no other ideas. I don't know what else it could be from the leaks that we've had. I don't know what else it could be. You can tell I know by my tone. Oh, well, if you're considering a career path and working for the FBI, maybe some more formal education is needed because I don't know anything for sure. If I knew for sure, then I can't speak it because of NDA, and I don't break my NDAs. I've pretty much given up my entire hopes on this Paladin thing. If we don't get Paladin, we're gonna need to get something real good to compensate for it. That's good damage control. Love the gaslighting. It's not gonna work on me, but it was a good try. Rax got blacklisted years ago. Another interesting theory. Believe it or not, Blizzard still likes me. Believe it or not. Rax, breathe oxygen if Paladin is coming. Guys, thank you for all the subs. I think I got enough subs to go. And then the obvious one is it's a flail. And I honestly think it was leaked on purpose so we would be chatting about Paladin all week, which worked very well. Diablo IV is announcing new stamina potions. The Diablo IV is announcing that the tower was taken out to be reintroduced for paid levels that are the cow level. And that's how we're going to get the cow level. Run ads now so no one gets it during it. Right, but I'll do it right before it starts. So I'll do it in 10 minutes. Remind me again. Diablo 5? I mean, I actually haven't thought about that. I think that's pretty impossible, but maybe not completely impossible, but probably impossible. Guys, on the teaser that they posted earlier, they said that Mephisto The Mephisto was listed as the license plate. But would you guys rather fight Mephisto as the final boss of the expansion or Diablo's cat? The clip also had the expansion name. What was the expansion name? Where's Diablo at? I asked in the interview. They said Diablo's busy. Is Rue a boss? Rue has been escorted out of the building for we don't know what reason. If you did not hear, he got banned earlier. He has a 3-month ban, apparently. Yeah, he really did. Is he gonna stream on YouTube or something? Has anybody heard from him? Diablo IV, the Lord of Hatred. Oh, okay. You can get drops for free while watching on YouTube. Here's how you do it. Open another tab. You don't even have to open my stream. Open anybody's stream who's at the Game Awards and then Diablo 4 and then POE2 tomorrow. And then unmute their stream. Let the volume play. And then right-click the tab at the top and mute the tab. If you mute the volume of the Twitch stream, you don't get the drops. Another thing you could do is turn the volume on and just set it to 1. Another option. One more time. If you're watching on YouTube, open another tab. Open whatever Twitch stream you want. Don't mute the volume. Right-click the top, mute the tab. And then go back to watching on YouTube. What if I told you my Rax doll is white? I would believe it, except they haven't shipped yet. So I know you're lying to me because you don't have one. I have the only two in the world that exist right now are this one, the correct one, and the first one made, which was misprinted to be half purple, which is probably worth, I don't know, 3.4, anywhere from 3.4 to 3.6 million dollars right now, because we have a PSA 10 misprinted hoodie boy. It's worth millions. Guys, thank you so much for all the subs. Appreciate you guys. Is it if you're going to YouTube to not get ads? YouTube in general, people say that they have YouTube has way less ads in general, even though my ads aren't high on Twitch. But for this show, you should probably watch on Twitch so you get the drops. If you don't care about the drops, then by all means, just watch on YouTube. I'm trying to give you free things. I'm trying to give you free stuff. You just bought a plushie? Ah, man, thank you, my dude. Try not to poke me too hard with the needles. Guys, it is part of my contract, I believe with Twitch, where I am not allowed to encourage you to use ad blockers. So I will say vehemently, whatever you do, do not download a bunch of ad blockers or use, what's it called, the Brave browser. Do not do that. Do not find a way to sneakily block all the ads so you can enjoy it ad-free. Don't do that. I would never encourage you to do that. That is bad. If you do that, each one of you is going to cost me between 5 to 8 cents. So that is a huge, huge penalty that I cannot afford. All right. Let me run. I don't even... Okay, I know how to do this. Let me figure this out. I'm going to push the button to run ads on Twitch. I don't think I can do it on YouTube. Sorry. And I'm going to run ads now so you don't get ads during the thing. So here we go. It's thinking about it. Okay. I ran ads and it says the ads are disabled for 63 minutes now. There we go. Well, that's the best I can do, but best I can do, guys. Best I can do is 63 minutes. Take it or leave it. At 63 minutes, you're probably going to be sore for a week. All right, let me go get some water before I get banned, before I say more here. All right, guys. It's a special occasion. We're gonna drink something bad. I'm gonna drink something bad for me. Mountain Dew Zero. By the way, if you guys got a gifted sub, or if you guys subbed or primed, refresh the browser so your sub comes through so you don't get any ads. If you guys got gifted a sub, or you subbed, or you hit the prime, refresh so you don't get ads. The zero in the Mountain Dew is the equivalent to your hope for D4. God, D4 just, no matter what happens, they just always catch strays, man. They're just always getting blasted, man. They deserve it. God, dude. They deserve it. Okay, here we go. Is the volume fine, guys? Okay. When it starts and they start talking, just let me know if it's off. I don't think I can turn it higher, but I do have an add-on or an extension that can make it louder. This is pretty much max volume that I can output. It's my fault. I've brainwashed you all to hate D4. Oh man, dude. There are legitimately people out there that think that Diablo 4's downfall is my fault. There are people that think that. Like, sir, you think I have way, way more power than I actually do if you think it's my fault. All right, here we go. How many times can Expedition 33 win? Can they go 12 for 12? Bro, if Donkey Kong wins... Bro, if Donkey... There's content here that some viewers may find offensive. Guys, if you're easily offended...
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act.
Volume
I'm Sydney
fine.
Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night.
Sugarman, thank you, buddy.
All around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games.
Okay.
With special performances, including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem, Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now. Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
Guys, thank you for all the subs. There's like 1 million of them. Thank you, guys. It's Callie! It's a border collie! It's Callie!
Okay,
That looks
I'll
exactly
say it.
like Callie.
The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers.
I haven't played any
Mario
of these.
Kart World, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
He got there in like 1 millisecond.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Everybody's spamming rigged. Was that not what should have won? I didn't play any of those games.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience set against a gothic backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
To me, that doesn't look too bad. That might be fun. I've seen worse. What in the world is this? Might be cool.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wishlist games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26.
I haven't played these.
And South of Midnight.
So I have no
idea.
idea.
And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom of the Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now.
People
Immerse
love this
yourself
game.
in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions. Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity. Download and play now.
People love Guild Wars 2. Okay, what's going on here? This game looks fun for some reason. Escape from... I saw a DM playing that
Welcome
once.
back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
She's a very good
It's
presenter.
time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and
Lily
Valorant.
gifted me a sub.
And
Thank
the
you,
Game
Lily.
Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
Oh.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and
Where should I go? Where should I go?
And
There?
the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons,
Put it in
Team
the middle.
Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations to all our winners. Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms.
Put my face on her face?
Including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using hashtag
pretend like I'm her.
Awards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Okay. Should I just make it really small? That's what she said. What if I just do this? What if I just make it really small? How about that?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just
That's
gonna
what she
stay
said.
Here when this is all done. What do you want?
Man, need this again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
I'm unsure on that one. Not sure on that one.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising.
Best mobile game.
Persona 5, The Phantom X. Sonic Rumble.
Should be Raid Shadow Legends.
Umamasume, Pretty Derby. And Wuthering Waves. And the game award goes to Umamasume, Pretty Derby.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with games, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's probably so difficult to do, speak in a different language.
Congratulations. All right,
You did a good
I think
job.
I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD.
Your mama sued
But
you?
there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
Your mama sued you?
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Diorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Maraike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Something looks very wrong with their faces. I don't know what it is.
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have. Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light. never give into darkness. Your loving mother, Mahin.
Never heard of that one. This looks like pilot wings. You couldn't see the release date?
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye.
Where can I go? Can I go up here?
We want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Hi, Seattle. Go top right where it says Game Awards. That's a good idea. Tank Rat, I'm going to do a strong pass on that one.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolume, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
Those are great choices.
And the game award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
There we go, 1 for 1.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Deserved.
Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario + Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Oh, I love puzzle games. Okay.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know.
Oh, I would 100% play this game.
Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down. Where are they? And that's when I found you.
That game, to me, that game looks very fun.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Sight to alone despair, fiercely blaze my heart, even these frozen air. Dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind, even care what you illusions. Shattered dreams, no see, no salvation, boy.
If any one of you buys this game, I'm calling the police.
I don't eat humans.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem.
No.
That was Stupid Never Dies
No.
from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn.
I haven't
And the
seen
Game
any of
Award
these.
goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
Very much. Gabe?
I
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our
Shout out to the homies.
Video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see are a long list of code names. I'm being completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
She's a good presenter. It's hard to be that composed and to speak that well.
Entre
as a guitar player myself, I can't. It seemed like he messed up quite a bit there, unless I'm missing something.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Stubborn people change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say. We can work with this.
The new beginnings.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, headmistress.
I know enough to get into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
There are actually some
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, two remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
Hollow Knight? Is Hollow Knight here? Oh, Hades? I'd vote for Hades here.
And the winner is...
Hades 2.
Good game.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is on behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game. We just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Thank
you. Hades 2 is an amazing game. Did I play Hades on the stream? I did. Amazing game.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
almost Star Wars-y. That could be really good.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight.
ARPG?
Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Thank you. Oh, hello to all of you gaming fans out there. And hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
This Piggy is better than D4.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Oh, well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest. It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free. Free Red Sex? Do you think anyone here said sex? He said sex. You said free. Redacted Sector. Really? Is that the name? It is. We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun? No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob. Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump. Yes! Go, go, go! Yeah, Red Sex! It's Red Sex!
Oh man, dude.
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Oh, that looked better than the other ones.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
The zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
Look! More sludge shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Larian made Baldur's Gate 3, right?
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before.
Oh my God.
We cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote sex. I swear it.
I thought I was used to losing people.
It's gonna be Jennifer, right? For Mael for Expedition 33. Has to be Mael.
And the Game Award goes to Jennifer English!
Expedition 33 just mopping up.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Is it just me or does that not look good at all?
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Coven of the Chicken Foot. The game actually looks kind of fun, though. I'll play as Granny Smith, why not?
Please! Over here! Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer.
I definitely know that
Your
voice
father
actor.
thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's that? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you.
Is he in Chernobyl?
Play your father's game.
Chernobyl?
Push the very limits. Until you're reality itself. Breaks.
Chernobyl is one of the best shows I ever saw. Absolutely god tier if you've never seen it.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
It's the brightest screen I've ever looked at in my life.
Let's finish this.
Welcome to 2XKO. Let's go!
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
For
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
This guy looks like he means business.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
I have no idea what I'm looking at here.
If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
I think she should have worn something a little bit more revealing.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single player who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
People keep saying this
Tonight,
new
one of the most
POE2
iconic
video.
survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
When we get another garbage game, we'll look at this update. Sorceress just got another ascendancy. For tomorrow.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
and it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Hey, over here.
FBI, what are you doing here? Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Take 1 second.
Looks really good. If we get a bad game, we'll play the
Leon
trailer.
Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Let us begin. Template for Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
All right, it's a puzzle game. It looks decent. Let's watch this 2-minute trailer.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In the last of the Druids update, we're adding another ascendancy class for the Sorceress that didn't quite make it into the livestream. The Disciple of Varashta. Varashta, a once great leader of the Maraketh, to this day has Jinn under her command within the Trial of the Sycamores. If you, Sorceress, prove yourself worthy, Varashta may just release these Jinn into your service. The Disciple of Varashta is a build-your-own summoner ascendancy class that can summon up to 3 different Jinn. Ruzan, the Blazing Sword, a formidable fire Jinn.
Hey, we got swords in the game!
Kalari, the Tainted Sands, an assassin Jinn. And Navira, the Last Mirage, a gifted water Jinn. These Jinn are bound to their barrier and will only emerge to do your bidding when commanded to do so.
3
Each
more
Jinn
buttons?
comes with 1 command skill right away, but you can spec into up to 3 more skills for each of them to suit your preferences. For example, you might want to be a pure minion build, with Ruzan and Kalari fully unlocked and dishing out destruction. Or instead, you could be a more traditional caster that uses Navera for mana and energy shield recovery. Or Kalari to make it easier for you to critically hit your enemies. So, as you can see, commanding these powerful Jinn gives you a lot of firepower and utility. But, will you be worthy enough of Varashta to accept you as her chosen disciple? Thanks for watching, and see
salvaging scraps just to get by.
Looks pretty good. I'm definitely going to choose the path where I don't have to add more buttons. Cool idea, though. Summon little genies.
For which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
I feel like if you took away the spacey shooters
Exodus is
and
coming
the
in
zombie
early
games,
2027, and I'm
you'd
very
remove
excited
half
to
of the
play it.
games.
But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
Tool?
This pact we have forged. What is the cost?
That game might be cool. Warlock Dungeons and Dragons.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
I refreshed it. Is that better?
Hi, Susan.
Sound is good, however, D4 bad.
He's here. It's him.
God damn
It's
it.
Gabrielle.
God damn it. Jesus.
We need cars.
Behold, the Echo. We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Oh, it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
That's me trying to get up out of bed every morning.
Do you feel it? Something is coming. intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
I don't think I took enough drugs before this show to
good reasons
to follow along.
But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
The 5 seconds of gameplay footage we saw there looked pretty cool.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Motherfucker! Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
That guy has gorilla hands.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now. Son of a...
Just kill him!
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
To stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring.
Did the combat there actually look terrible, though? That looked like the budget for that movie was like $30.
Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Dastmalchian as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Right. Andrew Scholes as Dan Hibiki. Bid-Yu Jamwal as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters.
Look at that guy's outfit.
Reyna Vallandigham as Yuli. Right. Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter. What a Game Award!
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
All right, I made
This
some
movie
noise.
is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be trusted
Forever,
with this.
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
I haven't understood what has happened in like 70% of this whole award show.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
I like don't ever get what's happening, like ever. I think I'm too old for this shit.
Bum, bum. Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
I've never played this game before.
Okay, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. And I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special, and, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team, so thank you so much.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
Rax is pissed? What am I pissed about?
The city
What happened?
has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed. let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos!
Someone's gotta step up!
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's forecast. A freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations.
Claire
Here are the
Obscure
nominees for
lost?
Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Belf pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
I really don't understand.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash!
Why did they skip over such important categories like Fighting Game of the Year and give them a chance to speak? When some of the other awards, I'm sorry, before this were, I don't know, much less prestigious. I don't understand. Best Fighting Game doesn't get to come up and chat? I really don't understand.
Nothing beats a BOTA holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
Thank you for all the subs, guys. There's so many of them just pouring in. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Take it! Don't look back!
Who this felt like?
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi, friends.
I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes. Hey, you guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now, and this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize, is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very impressive.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development.
She's a good speaker.
And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games.
Jesus!
Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Friedman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
I can't even hold the thing. What the hell? What the
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started. As I looked out at an ancient world,
We got a trailer for something that doesn't even come in the next year?
To where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years, but the events are still etched in my memory. Lost worlds, frozen in time. New discoveries, waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Wait, now wait, there's two of them? Oh. Wait. What?
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year. And Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027.
One's a
and now
remaster.
for something
Okay.
completely unexpected.
Are those called crunchy onesies? We need ads.
I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over. Never been to jail. Tell nigga that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. Hold on. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. Dash it all away. Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to skate?
Jesus, man.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Another space game?
ミッションをやり遂げないとみんなのために。
わかった。
また？オービタルズ2人協力プレイのスペースアドベンチャー。
イエイ。
任天堂スイッチ2から出るよ。
イエイ。お楽しみに。
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my companist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you.
This guy?
Get you ready for later in the show,
He's
okay?
gonna help me.
Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach.
Bring them
Ghost
up.
of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh my God.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction.
Please, Hollow Knight.
And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song. See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despalote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
If we would have cut out both of the Miss Piggies, we could have heard from these studios, like Hollow Knight. We could have heard from them. Instead, we listened to two rounds of Miss Piggy.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
This is like Jet Set Radio Future.
Didn't we? I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink! You'll miss the best part!
The way to Lahai Roy is open. It's time for you to return.
Journey well.
Metroid?
Samus! I've been waiting for this.
3, 2, 1. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it.
Some of these are just, I guess you could say they're all ads, but they're actually just straight up ads for games that already exist. Like,
there it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points, go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, all you walk. Mountains high and oceans wide. There's a fire I feel inside.
what is going on here?
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows.
Diablo IV.
Around would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Ah, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing. choice of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood. Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
April 28th, huh?
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April.
Play as
it is
Paladin
great to have Blizzard here
today.
at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
They didn't say anything about pre-order, did they?
What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead who's trying to blast.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because they had the flail. They had the flail thing. I knew it.
Boy,
Did Diablo drop any info?
whoa, easy now, fellas.
Let me go to the Diablo X thing.
Oh, hey, this was not the plan. All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a...
I don't see any info here.
What's this game's tagline?
Can we...
Ignite the battle!
Let me see.
And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah! Now, why'd I do this again?
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Please welcome actress,
It just got
producer,
posted?
and
Okay.
activist Gemma Chan.
I opened it too fast.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my
So what
body. Today,
What I'm looking at here is it's $60 to play. $60 for the
easy
expansion?
girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, four-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph, and his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testa.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clarobscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clarobscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
I can't see where to access. I'm on battle.net. I can't see the
We are so
info
grateful to
buy
receive
this.
this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to
It's
Central
not up
Studio
yet? Okay, it's
for their
only on
trust
Steam.
and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Let me check Steam.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards!
Hello!
Xbox says there's a second class coming.
Is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them?
It's the end of the year, and we're listing off the best games that came out in 2025. No matter what your style, there were some great titles that got tons of buzz across platforms. You may not have heard of all of them, but I'm sure there's a gem in here soon to be your new favorite. And to help us narrow it down, editors at CNET, ZDNet, PCMag, Lifehacker, and Mashable voted on the...
In the face of ultimate indifference.
Sorry, I was reading about the Diablo 4 expansion. My bad.
What they still owe.
I was like, I couldn't find the video to mute it. There's 3 different tiers of the expansion. There's like deluxe, regular, deluxe, and something else. I couldn't find where the player was. I was looking for it.
Year-long epic battle ended,
So I just closed it.
The world finally
I'm reading about the
regained peace.
expansion.
However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムもね、何度かトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。
I don't know where the player was. Let me mute the tab. That'll work. Let me open it again and mute the tab.
言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create.
All right.
Together we run, bound
Should be good.
by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
Yeah, there's standard, deluxe, and ultimate. Pre-orders of the edition grant immediate access to the Paladin.
This is why we came.
They don't know the prices yet, though. I don't know the prices. Let's see if this one tells us. I'll mute it again. Oh, here we go. It says it's $56, but I'm guessing for the base one. The base one is $56.
That's right. Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer.
It says it's $56, but I can't find a link to actually buy it. I think that's the baby one.
The road to salvation. Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
It's a sin. Everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, every place I've ever been, everywhere I'm going to.
Father, forgive me. Wish list now. Lords of the Fallen version 2.5.
I think they're gonna
new
drop
veteran
some
mode
a real
today.
link for it here in a second.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations,
Everybody
Nintendo.
cheers for Sonic,
Here are the nominees for Best
but the
Community
journalists
Support.
give it to Mario
Baldur's
Kart.
Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. I think I won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Claire Obscure
Dude,
Expedition
if Monster
33,
Hunter wins, I'm quitting.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award: Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations.
What?
All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Did they like pay? Did Wuthering Waves like set up something so everyone would vote for them or something?
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from
I'm
the
gonna
amazing
Google
teams
this game.
at
It had to be
Housemarque and
cheated.
PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Oh. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart. It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
Oh, God.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
That guy can do all that, and I can barely go to my mailbox to get my mail. Is that Chris Wilson's brother?
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century.
That guy's brain
More
is
than any other
30%
medium,
of his
video
body.
games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
Best narrative better be Claire Obscure.
Thing between us. It was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all!
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is assassinating the other games.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Dude, Expedition 33 is gommaging the other games.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Port Desire, a city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't, said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it, keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence!
Just like you, shooting so low. I hear the violence coming to the moon. It's like you build your walls, but can't forget me. You hide down to find you in the afterlife. Save me from this pain and fear.
Oops. All right. Why did it open over there? Crying. My bad. I think I've already read this one.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
The new part of the skill trees is also locked behind the new expansion. Uh-oh, that's not good. Is this like Phasmophobia?
If you give a
a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, 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 or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one souped-up profile to rule them all. Whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna wanna go play.
47.
That looked
An urgent
terrible.
threat has emerged in Dartmoor.
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Okay, can Arc Raiders win a thing?
I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully, carefully, first in the way.
We sure caused a lot of explosions.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders! Woo! Congratulations!
I kind of wish Peak would have won. Peak is so fun.
Wow, incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Half of Exile released their Druid Endgame video, so we're gonna watch that here once we have time, but it's a longer video. It's 6 minutes.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Oh, hell yeah. I love David Harbour. David Harbour loves Last Epoch. He loves that game.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
I really like David Harbour. He's a cool guy.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage. Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary ace of aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Just keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Game's not really for me, but seems at least they're doing something different.
Yes,
at
that's
least
right.
It's not
Ace
a
Combat is back in
another zombie
2026,
game.
thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast.
Just pod racing.
Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing.
I think it might be kind of fun. Blast from the past.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry, everyone, but I will not be performing a song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my my accompanisters. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
Let's watch the POE video, guys. I can't do this. I'm sorry. If you like Miss Piggy, that's okay, but I can't. I actually...
Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach, wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need a noun.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
Yeah, I just got it pulled up.
The Game Awards!
I'm sorry, you guys.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
I'm sorry, guys. By the time I got it pulled up, the song was over. Iggy Eilish is thick. Iggy Eilish.
Switch the light, crack the door, started wishing, found a mission. Break a glass, ring the bell, superstition. But I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer. Sick of the warning signs, I see the good eye, yes, nearer. I won't shed a tear. I look for gold, then it turns
Jesus, man.
to rust. I'll look for faith. If it leads to us.
Yeah, didn't
Give me something.
didn't they just say the Game Awards will never let us down?
I'm chasing the glow. Give me something. Someone to love. Someone to count these stars above. Give me something. Tell me lies. Make it up. Paint the picture. Take me with you. I don't care what you say. I'm making a dip today. It's a new world. It's a new world. I don't care where this goes. I'm making it highs and lows. It's a new world. It's a new world. Give me something. Somewhere to go. Somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something. Someone to love. Someone to count these stars above. Give me something.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5,
He had to
PC,
explain
and
to us
mobile.
what
You can
that even
pre-register
was.
now and be the first to join
I don't think
the frontier.
one person had
Okay,
any clue
here's
what
another
that even
world
was.
premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, my darkness fortune.
Is the game literally called S Game?
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Okay, this game looks much better than the other games that we've seen.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
But we broke your spirit!
Phantom is movement. striking from where none expect. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
This game will probably actually be pretty sick. Wow, those guys just got mega bombed. That's not coming out soon. That's a long time from, it's almost a year away.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Expedition 33 again.
Vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you.
I found something new to live for.
Time itself is against us.
Hades is a great name. Has to be.
And the Game Award goes to Expedition 33.
Wow. Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah, well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yep, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah,
this might be
anyway.
the worst speech I've ever
Thank you all so
heard.
much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Man, that was well, they said make a game. Boy, I'm nervous. My wife's in Brazil. There's a time zone difference. Thank you.
A very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades.
Jesus.
Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
He tried. Yeah, he tried.
The world needs you again.
Mega Man. Oh, hell yeah. I love Mega Man. Damn, another one not till 2027. They're paying like $1 million for these ads.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough, and even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
Hi, I'm Luigi.
I'll probably go see that. Why not?
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light, who traverses time.
This game looks pretty good. Solo leveling. I like the show a lot.
As an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey.
But is this gonna be a shitty adaptation of it?
Join me in shadow.
Oh, it's already out. Oh, is it fun?
I am the Monarch of Shadows.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
That's a really cool theater.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
This game actually looks pretty sick. If that was actually gameplay.
Bringing the heat.
Your light belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
Coming in.
The enemy is on, Gate.
I'm coming for you.
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn.
Yeah, it looks like Overwatch.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Pretty crazy, that's right. Highguard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
You guys bought the award last year.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right?
So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award onto another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
This better be Expedition 33. Dude, imagine if Donkey Kong beats... Imagine if Donkey Kong beats Expedition 33. Is that guy playing a crutch? You know, when you have a broken leg? Someone get him a flute so he doesn't have to play a crutch. The guy's playing a lead pipe? With all the money we made from the ads, we couldn't buy some instruments? The guy has the trumpet made of ice. That girl's tapping a huge guitar solo that's completely inaudible. Why does Donkey Kong get a singer? Is that guy playing a whistle? Why is gravity reversed inside of the theater?
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
Quoi? It was definitely the best game. Yeah, can we get a new guy for the speech though? Dude, every other game producer is probably so mad that they made a game the same year Expedition 33 came out. Can the guy with the Brazilian wife not be allowed to speak, please?
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke. The Barbarian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you.
I'm going to try to update this here.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Expedition 33 gave us a bunch of free shit. We gotta pay $60 for a Paladin? Come on, dude. Yo, should we play Expedition 33 instead? I mean, I have a level 100 solo Mael.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be
I hope we don't have to tune into the Summer Game Fest thing. Dude, what is wrong with my BattleNet? I can't even open BattleNet. Bro. Can I can't even make this up. I can't open BattleNet. The servers are getting slammed. I mean, do we just play Expedition 33? Let me close Steam. What if I log on to BattleNet on the site? I'm already logged in on the site. I might have to uninstall BattleNet and reinstall it. Oh, okay. What if I don't press anything? What if I don't move it? All right. Let's go here. Paused. Download. Okay, so can we figure out this pre-order things? Are they actually, can we? All right. It's available on Steam. Okay, it's $40. All right. Why did the other thing say 56? Diablo IV shop. The Age of Hatred collection is $70. How do I just buy the expansion? I must have a brain defect here. My choices are buy the Age of Hatred collection or buy Diablo 4 standard edition. What am I missing here? Okay, I finally found it. All right, we found it, guys. Finally. The baby edition is $40. You get a basilisk mount and a chimera pet. Which one did you guys buy, or did you guys buy none of them? All I see is 5,000 nuns. All right. All right. I'm actually tempted to buy the baby one, but upon thinking about it a little bit further, I think I should buy probably the most expensive one so I could show you what it even is. I guess I'll buy the most expensive one so you can see the mounts and the pets, I guess. Go big or go home. All right, let's see here. I'm not eligible to purchase it. What? It says that for everyone. Okay. Oh, it starts in 18 minutes. Well, today has been a day. Let me log in and see if my key bindings are all correct and stuff. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch the POE2 video. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna watch the POE2 video. Let me just open this and see if I can move and stuff. Let me just see if the settings are right. Man, there was once upon a time where I was a god at this game, and now I feel like a Diablo tourist. Used to be a god at this game. Seems to be like lagging extremely badly. Like I can't even. We're getting an extra stash tab. We're getting one. Well, it's better than nothing. Okay, it all looks correct. Yeah. Okay. Why is it lagging so badly? All right. Yeah, this is fine. You miss the old Rax. I'm scared to ask. What was the old Rax like? I'm scared to ask. You want to know what? Probably don't answer that question. I don't even want to know what that means. All right. Here is the Path of Exile video. We got 15 minutes to burn here. We got to figure out how to buy this Paladin. All right, here we go.
Hi, I'm Eben from Grinding Gear Games.
God, that's loud.
Path of Exile 2, the last of the
What?
Druids, is just around the corner, and you might be wondering,
how's the volume,
what's the
guys?
Druid actually capable of at Endgame? Well, today we've created a handful of builds that might help you out in the Fresh League, or inspire you to come up with something even crazier.
Need it louder? Okay.
This Shaman uses the advancing storm support and ground debuffs to make his tornadoes into whirlwinds of elemental destruction. Tornado sucks up any elemental ground surface it encounters, empowering the tornado with those effects and extra damage.
Okay,
To
this
create
looks
these
sick.
surfaces, the ferocious wolf form can easily freeze enemies, which allows us to create chilled ground with this support. We've also got a curse setup that creates burning ground, and unique boots that drop shocked ground. We've also made use of some of the more powerful effects from the Shaman's Wisdom of the Magi node. The Idol of Maxarius increases our storm limit for maximum ruckus. If tornadoes aren't your thing,
Wait a minute,
maybe
what did
this
that
one of
say?
the more powerful
Storm skills have +1 limit from bonded? Oh my god. Yo, that's an extremely powerful mod from the ascendancy. +1 charm slot as well for the 40 spirit potentially.
effects from the Shaman's Wisdom of the Magi node. The Idol of Maxarius increases our storm limit for maximum ruckus. If tornadoes aren't your thing, maybe this fire-breathing wyvern can bring the heat you're after. Normally, the wyvern's flame breath would be used as an ultimate type ability. But naturally, you might want to see how much further you can take it. Can we turn this into a clearing skill? Flame breath is a skill that burns rage. So if we get enough of it, we can keep aloft out of pure spite. To help us generate this rage, we are making use of the new buff gem, Eternal Rage. This generates 5 rage per second. We're also using the keystone Primal Hunger, that regenerates 1 rage per second per 4 rage we've spent recently, as well as giving us 100% more maximum rage. Rage. We can also grab all of the Ignite and Rage nodes conveniently in the Druid area of the tree. Now our ignites burn much hotter as well. With all this together, we simply take to the sky and reenact Rain of Fire. Of course, we can't just fly around forever. There will be some necessary downtime between flights. Fortunately, we've got a gullet full of oil and fresh hot magma to ignite it. After the announcement last week, the green thumbs amongst us got pretty excited at the idea of watering their plants. We've got you covered. This next build automates a whole garden using spell totems. At the root of this build is the Wild Surge Incantation Keystone, which makes all storm and plant spells deal more damage and cost less resources, at the cost of losing a lot of their duration. But because we're automating this, duration isn't a huge concern. This build makes use of the new unique Falls Protector to ensure that we've always got plenty of power charges to summon our totems.
25% chance to gain power charge on crit, and then you can take in your ascendancy, you're guaranteed to crit, right?
After we generate our initial charges, our totems will be able to self-sustain their cost. So, if we put Entangle on a spell totem, it can build a garden for us. All we have to do is water it with a gentle little thunderstorm. One of our support gems also appreciates this downpour. Accelerated growth triggers an explosion once it's been overgrown, blinding enemies it hits. For tougher rares and bosses, you'd probably want to throw in some Thrashing Vines to ensure a true plantastrophe, bodily botany, chlorophyll overkill. But maybe you're not into gardens and more into tearing them up with an army of dog friends. This Wolfpack build is a good place to start. In order to support an army of minions, you can take the Lord of the Wild's Keystone to allow you to use a Scepter alongside your Animal Talisman. This will buff your minions and provide a respectable pack of 8 wolf friends. But we can get this number even higher. As we pounce around the map, our damage is enough to shred our foes and attract more wolves to the pack. But what's the point of this build if we're not howling? Lunar Assault helps us clear and freeze enemies and buff our wolves for even more damage. This build also makes use of Rage in a few ways. Notably, it uses Commanding Rage to make your Rage affect your wolves. Rage also extends the duration of Lunar Blessing, a skill that gives the entire pack more cold damage and creates destructive moonbeams each time we hit. Lastly, let's warm things back up with the Demon Bear. Here, we're using Fury of the King to transform into a burning monstrosity. With this, we can open molten fissures everywhere we jump.
What?
Once opened, we've got a few options to make them erupt again and again. We could use a Shockwave Totem, which repeatedly blasts the ground.
In this game, you can beat
Diablo? We're still
Diablo?
a bear, so we can rampage around, triggering the fissures over and over. To capitalize on this, we're going to want to extend our rampage as long as we can. Once we are as angry as we can be, our rampage can last around 20 seconds. That's a lot of pounding. Just like the Wyvern build from earlier, we're going to make use of the Primal Hunger Keystone and the Eternal Rage buff gem.
I haven't seen a pounding like that since
That's how
prom
the build
night.
plays, but to me the best part of this build is the Oracle Ascendancy. Look at this passive tree, it's just as cooked as our bear. We've done something very fun here, grabbing as many keystones as possible and using them to take some of the bigger nodes without the lead-ups. We've taken Resolute Technique, so we don't crit, which allows us to take Pain Attunement, so we don't see the upside or the downside. There's more going on, but we'll let you figure it out for yourself. As you can see, the Druid offers a lot of options. Whether you're tearing through maps with storms, scorching everything from the sky, unleashing botanical devastation, leading a loyal wolfpack, or rampaging across Raycast as a spicy bear, there's a build here for every kind of primal playstyle. These are just a handful of ideas to get you started. The last of the Druids launches on a...
So that was actually pretty sick. I would actually say the one that looks the worst is the Friar Breathing Dragon. Let's say the dragon looked the worst to me. Dude, in Path of Exile 2, you can become Diablo? All right, let me see if I can buy the Paladin here, which is the entire idea. Can I buy? It still says I can't buy it. All right, I wonder if I try to log in on Edge, will it let me buy it? Like, what's the problem? Is it because I'm using Chrome? Log in, you can do it. Yeah, I saw the Sorcerer Ascendancy. I've seen that. You can buy it here. That's where I've been trying to buy it. It says I can't buy it. Hold on a second. Let me see something here. Give me a second here. All right, hold on. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Okay. Paladin. Try. All right. I think it worked. I think it finally let me through. Let's see though. That Peter Griffin thing is so funny. All right, let's open up Diablo and see if this works. Darth microtransaction rated me with 2,600 viewers. God, I love DM. DM, thank you, buddy. What's up, man? DM, what did you think of all the announcements? You getting some sleep before POE2? I love the DM. That's true. Going to bed for POE2. All right, buddy. I might try to get some sleep before POE2 starts, so maybe when you wake up, I might raid you. We'll see. I might raid you and take a 4-hour nap. You're going to get on in 8 hours? Fuck, I got to play till 6 a.m. All right. All right. Message me when you're up, buddy. I mean, if I play Diablo 4 for 8 hours, I think that's enough time to beat Diablo 5. I might have Diablo 5 beat by that time. All right. All right. All right. So let me fix a million things. Let's say okay. D4 Season 11 launch. All right, let's try this. We already switched it to D4. Whoever did that, thank you. Now I have to fix Twitch, edit. Okay, Lee already fixed Lee already fixed everything. Good job, Lee. Thank you. Making my life easier. All right. Yeah, I think you can buy the expansion in the game here in the shop.
Salutations, wanderer. Come and don the mantle of history's champions.
Where do you buy it? You can't buy it in the shop. Some people are saying that they buy it on the website, which is what I did finally. Some people are saying that they buy it in the shop. It must be lagging because people are all trying to buy it, is what I'm guessing. Okay, I do have Paladin. Wait, can I play right now? Wait, I can already play? Wait. Yeah, you can't make it seasonal. Well, whatever. I'll play for a few minutes. Yeah, I understand. Yo, I'm playing. I have a Paladin. Oh my god. I've waited for this moment my entire life. Oh my god. Wait. Do we have hammers? Oh, right here. Easy. I mean, we're going hammered in, of course. I understand, guys. I know it's not seasonal. I know. It starts in a few minutes. I know. I have 8 billion gold? Holy... Okay, it's starting. It's okay. I guess we don't have enough time. Let's just, I'll just delete this guy. I have never started a Diablo 4 season at 10:30 at night. Show the auras. I'll show you everything. Is it? It's not live yet, is it? Create. Okay, seasonal not available. Okay. We shall wait. Yeah, this is a very interesting time. Let me close this. Okay. All right. Need to update it again. All right, let me close it and go to BattleNet. I Alt F4 it out of here. My game exploded. Okay, now let's go back to BattleNet. Let's exit BattleNet. Let's open BattleNet. Let's see what happens. Gotta type my password again. Okay. Check for updates. It says I'm up to date. All right, let's just log in. You're in on seasonal? Okay, some people are saying they're getting in. Here it is. There's a new pre-purchase now button in game that might help you guys if you're stuck. Paladin. There we go. All right. Let's go, boys. try normal for now. Let's see how if it's free. If we're just mowing everything down, we'll turn it up. Okay, we go. So we can't play anything. We can't play anything with the expansion, right? We just play. The Paladin is out. I just made a Paladin on season. I'm playing right now. Yeah, I had to try a million times to get through it. Yeah, it was 0 skill points. Okay, I actually love that. All right, let's see how hard Helltide. Oh, someone's already blasting. Okay, all I have is auto attack. I'm already level 2, guys. I don't mean to brag or anything, but I'm probably the world first level 2 Paladin. Alright, I don't know, let's just do this one. Throw a Holy Hammer. Okay. Yeah, I just keep trying until it lets you buy it. Oh, that was sick. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
What is this?
Didn't they say after only 1 point? Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, I'm already a Hammerden at level 2. All right, it's over. Oh my god, yes. You know, I kind of forgot. I forgot how good Diablo 4's engine is. Feels very, very smooth, very punchy. Not to brag, guys, but I'm already level 5. What the hell is this? That's got to be a new affix. Little chainsaw, barbed wire chainsaw things. What was that? Oh, that's an enemy. I thought my teammate threw that. I was like, what skill is that? Oh, let's see here. Whatever the upgrade is. It orbits around me. It spirals out. It now hits multiple times. Let's just try them all. Let's try this one. Okay, I don't like that at all. We're not doing that. Hell no. What about this one? Okay. Oh, I love the sound, man. The Diablo 2 sound. Oh my god, yes. Okay, what am I wearing? We need a flail, obviously. Excuse me, sir. Okay, now let's try the other thing. Shattering blow. Okay. Shatters into 3 small explosions. Let's go with the more generic one, but also let's just see what the other skills are. I'm gonna go stand at this event and hopefully somebody carries me while I just see what the other skills do. Okay, everyone come do this event for me. Thank you. Yeah, Soup, I knew I could count on you. Thank you. Alright, you kill everything while I look. Thank you. Alright. What is Zeal? Obviously, I know what Zeal is from the... Need an enemy. Oh my god, that's like 7-sided strike. Okay, that's cool. What about this one? Oh, this is like super whirlwind. Okay, and what about this one? Oh my god! Look at this one! Imagine if I had a weapon that did damage. Okay. Save me. Everybody protect me. Alright. Divine Lance? Okay, the visuals look amazing. All right, now what? Okay, that's pretty sick too. I need some juice here. Okay, hold on. Let's get some juice. Okay. And let's try shield. Cool. And then it'll boomerang back. Okay, what about this one? Okay, we got Bouncy Boy over here. Okay, I actually think my favorite one is probably just the hammers, right? This one. And then what do we have here? Fanaticism. Fanaticism gives me more resources, gives me crit, makes them vulnerable. Is that what I'm reading? The active makes them vulnerable. So we walk up to elites, we activate fanaticism, and then we get vulnerable. Okay. Holy light aura. Oh, this is just righteous fire. Oh, we're doing righteous fire for sure. Oh yeah. It stuns them. It chains more times. Let's just go for damage, I guess. So look, I just exist. It's righteous fire. Look, look, look. I just exist. I killed everything by existing. Okay. Alright. Okay, I don't even have to do anything. I don't even have to do anything. I just exist. Don't worry, guys. I'm here to exist. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, cooking already. Dude, I'm just gonna put all my points into this aura. Can you aura stack? That's a good question. Let's see if I can get another aura going. Yep. Would you guys like all of the auras? Okay, absolutely destroyed. All right. Dude, I love that sound, man. It reminds me of Diablo 2. No, I got knocked out of the circle. Dang it. I still definitely remember how to play, I think. Takes... Holy... How's the $70 class? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm actually having a lot of fun. I love the Paladin, man. That guy got killed. I got you, Hathatai. I got you, dude. Live, Hathatai. I got you, buddy. Oh, legendary? First time you applied judgment, you daze them. Wait, that stuff was good, actually. Oh, well. All right, let's keep going. We need to open some chests. We got 180 Cindy's, and we have no... Thank God POE has campaign. This kind of leveling looks boring. I'm very in favor of having to do a campaign, but a lot of people hate it. Oh, artillery shrine? Prepare to be cooked, boys. I'll take this treasure chest. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna pump this aura. Can I just make this aura do a shitload of damage just for me existing? Two rings? I don't even have any rings. Take it. That was excellent. Okay. Do the auras work on the horse? Good question. No, they don't. That's upsetting. They don't work on the horse. Move my camera. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Let's fix that. My bad. Here we go. All right. Were you guys able to buy it finally? No, 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 no. Jesus. That is not good. Some people were able to buy it. Some people it hasn't worked yet. Let me after this event, can I pause this? No. I'll ask Blizzard and see if they have a solution for you guys. Let me see if I can help you. You finally bought it? All right. I'm going to see if I legendary or unique boots. We did it, boys. No, don't hit me out of the ring. I don't want to lose. Jesus. Okay. Okay, I murdered them all. Easy. Take everything. I need everything to be I need all the loot to be shown all the time. How do I do that? Toggle on and off, save. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Just always show me the loot. All right, let me see if I can help you guys, because who cares about me? Let me see if I can help you. All right. Any hints for those struggling to purchase the game? What's the best method for them to get the Paladin? All right. I asked. The moment I get an answer, I will tell you if I find out any secrets. Yeah. I asked them what's the best way to purchase it. If there's a secret to it, I'll let you know immediately. The store went down. I have a feeling. They say usually the most obvious answer. They say usually the most obvious answer is usually the correct one. It's probably too many people logging into the store, crashing it. Yeah, it's probably just a matter of just getting lucky and getting in there. Equip my pet. Equip my pet. Thank you. Yes. Pet, 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 pet. I'll get the... Let's see. Pet. Just give me any pet. I'm dying. Hold on, I'm dying. We're going to put on... Oh, a flail. I finally got a flail. Just me playing my righteous fire build over here. Here, pet, any pet, confirm. Okay. All right. Put my aura cosmetic on. Wait, I have an aura cosmetic? All right. I'm going to put on everything. Let me just beat this real quick. All right. My righteous fire aura is big, strong. Oh, this one's not done? There we go. All right. So... effects. Where? I don't get it. Where's the... Okay. We're going to be Paladin. Here's the... I'm guessing this is the... Oh, okay. Well, I hate to say it, but that actually looks sick as hell. I hate to say it. The heavenly... Let's see here. That one looks pretty good. Let's go with that one. Which pet do we want? Here's the new pet, Scorch. Oh, okay. We got to use him too. Here's what the new stuff looks like if you care, guys. Here's what it looks like. Wings. All right, how do I get wings? Let's do the new portal as well. Here. Nope, that's not it. Is there no new portal? Let's do the heavenly one. It's locked, okay. Okay. Hi, Toys. How you doing, buddy? By the way, Toys, I was gonna tell you something. Because I know that you usually love stuff like this. Have you seen this, Toys? You've been stressing out at work. I was going to actually message you. If you guys want this little cute plushie, it's available for 30 days. Toys loves stuff like this, so I was going to message him. Just exclamation plushie if you'd like one. Don't do it to support me, by the way. You guys have given me enough. I'm not trying to siphon money from you, but I know a lot of you would genuinely like the plushie. So if you want one, buy it. It's available for 30 days. Show Righteous Fire. I have it active. It's this, the Holy Light Aura. It is active, but you can't really see it, which is weird. I have it active right now. I got a minute to open the chests. You're right. Oh yeah, I gotta find 2 chests right now. I'm looking for a chest to grab, just like in real life. Okay. Yeah, I wish there was like a Bernie aura. Okay, there's a chest. No! Fucking damn it. It stopped me on my stupid horse. Oh my god, Waller. Can I just open the chest? Okay, there's 2 of them. Get on my way, boys. Righteous Fire, kill them all. Easy. Easy. Alright, I opened them all. Okay, my Righteous Fire hammered in literally kills everything instantly. Okay. Let's pump hammers now. Okay. 7 seconds left in Helltide. What do we do outside of Helltide? Do we do Tree of Whispers, I guess? Here, for example. Call of the Paladin. Well, let's go do Call of the Paladin. See my aura just burning them? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Callie's still ticking, of course. Alright, can I sell my stuff? Just trash everything. Wait, I got 2 pairs. I got 2 pairs of but we need to get a new horse, man. This horse sucks. Do I have to go to the stables to get a new horse? No, it is in the wardrobe. Okay, I'm clearly just blind. The back trophy is the wings. Oh, okay. Alright. We're gonna fix it. Yeah, and I gotta open up the seasonal quest line. I don't want to do that. Let's see here. Back trophy. Vessel of Hatred, Vessel of Hatred. Let's go with the wings. Oh, here, I see. Thank you. I'll take the Basilisk for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm riding around on a fire-breathing dragon. All right. I'm free to aid you. The Helltide's not up, so what do you need? Call of the Paladin. Wait, that was it? I beat it? Okay, let's look for the seasonal quest line. What is this? Asmodan's invasion. Is it here? Let's go here. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Good to see you. Exceptional armor. I love exceptional armors. What does this do? Okay, that seems good. All right. The Heavenly Forge. You're healing from liver surgery. My God. Hey, my liver was failing too, Kelly. I've been trying to fix my liver for... Select the item to sanctify. Sanctify this. I get 15 extra max resource. That's cool. Obviously hammers. Just get rid of it all. Turn with 10 grim favors. Okay. Defeat Duriel and Helltide, Asmodan, Belial. Jesus Christ, Gazzy. 2,000 viewers. Dude, you're a god. Dude, thank you for the Giga Raid, man. What's up, guys? You getting some sleep? The big subathon is about to start for you, right, buddy? Thank you for that. What a guy. Is Gazzy? Yeah, that's a great question. With the certainly he saw the sorceress minion thing. Is he going sorceress? So we need to fight Duriel in Helltide. Will he spawn right on this marker, or will it be somewhere else? Aaron, I saw your Aaron, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. I saw your tweet about how you said I thought paid classes weren't allowed. Show the dismount attack. Okay. I think okay, it's falling strike. All right, here we go. Okay, that was sick. Dude, do we all... I bet we all have Righteous Fire on, don't we? Do we all just have Righteous Fire on? What's it actually called? Holy Light Aura. Aaron, thank you so much for the raid. Holy Light and Thorns. And Thorns. By the way, I didn't even take an upgrade for it. I don't even think we have to attack, guys. I think we could just stand here and everything will die. Except for maybe not Duriel, but let's see. Nice. There's just, it just straight up opens a portal straight to the seasonal thing. Okay. All right, I already did three of the levels. Okay, you have to go through the season journey here. Grab all of that. All right. Now we need to max our hammers. I'm going all in on this burning build. You go back through and it puts you in town instead of where you were. Oh, I don't like that. All right. How do I just do more damage? Is this considered a core skill? No. More healing, more healing. No. I don't even know if we need this. Let me see here. What could we do? Aegis, don't need that. Shield charge. Charge around with your shield. Okay, I need a shield first. Soar into the air. I mean, that sounds kind of fun. Let's soar into the air. Wait, did I max? Oh, yeah, I did max my hammers. All right, let's try this. We're just going to try a bunch of stuff. How do I... Okay, I unbound this. How do I do this? All right, what if I just do it like this? There we go. Let's do it like that. Okay. Well. Slay Asmodan. Can I do this? I'm gonna go to Helltide and just try to walk down there. Any word? I did not get a reply. I asked Blizzard. I did ask them, how do we get people to buy it that can't buy it? I did ask. I have not gotten a response yet. The moment I get a response, I will tell you. Yeah, I think too many people tried to log into the shop and it crashed. Yeah, the second I get an answer, I will tell you. I'm peeking at my little Discord notification. Okay, that was cool. Dude, how strong is my aura? I think my aura just... I think I just kill everything by existing. Like, here's me doing this event, and I will not press a button other than a movement skill. These guys have like a special buff from the elite or something? What if I kill the elite? I'm just really surprised. I'm really surprised that this aura doesn't seem to have any kind of visual indicator. Like, can you guys even tell that the aura is on, or am I stupid? Am I missing something? Hit Shift C. Select an oath. Oh, I already beat the Paladin thing? Casting Zealot skills. I'm doing a Disciple skill. Let's do that one. Thank you. We should probably play with the shield, right? Looks like the whole point. How do you... Yeah, people keep saying you can put an aura skin, but how do you do that? If I go here... An aura skin? Where do you do that? Appearance? State? Where do you apply an aura skin? Well, right, I see this. I see this little thing. Right, but I thought we'd have like an aura around us. I didn't think it'd be a tiny little thing underneath our feet. Free the captives. There's one more captive, but where? Didn't we free them all? Oh, here. Well, wasn't much of a boss. Okay, there's a shield. So let's go like this. Alright. Okay, we need to be leveling up much faster than this. We need to stop dilly-daddling. Okay, murdered. Seething sarcophagus. I've never seen this before. What you guys got? I'm just way too strong for these guys. Guys, thank you so much for all the subs and being here. Appreciate you guys. Did Rax buy it on the streamer shop? No, I had the exact same problem. I couldn't get in, and then I got in and bought it. I had the same problem. Took me 15 minutes to buy it. But now I think there's so many people. I think now the problem is even worse than it was before. World boss in 4 minutes. Alright, I will actually go to that. Thank you. What do? I go over here or what? I guess I should probably pay some attention. Yeah, I gotta kill him in the circle, right? Okay, let's go to the world boss. Let's go fight. Okay. Is this even the world boss, or did I go to the wrong? Is this it? I think this is the wrong area. Oh God. Oh God. Let me see if there's anything in the partner Discord about not being able to buy it. So, okay, one hint that people are saying is try buying it as a gift and gift the code to yourself is something that's working for people. That's the only hint that I see. Someone said try gifting it to yourself has worked for some people. Gift me a code, I'll try it. How very altruistic of you. I'm sorry you guys can't get in. I hope that you guys can get in here in a second. I'm actually surprised that I was able to get in. Nobody actually wants to play. Dude, look how shitty my shield looks. All right, I need a new shield immediately. Don't mind me, boys. Just gonna throw a bunch of garbage over here. Can I just stand in this? I'm not gonna dodge anything. I want to see if he can actually kill me. If I just chase after him. Doesn't really seem like he has many. He spends most of his time just kind of walking around. I don't know if Aswendan did a point of damage to me. He doesn't really do anything. Take all those runes.
Well done.
Yeah, that's the new world boss. I'm gonna log out and put it on a harder difficulty and see what happens. What did that hat do? Corrupted essences to get divine gifts. Okay. Like that. Let's buy two-handed weapons. I guess, wait, that might brick me using shields. But I'll just take the increased damage. It's whatever. Okay. Let's just get rid of everything. Let's log out and let's turn the difficulty up. Change difficulty. Let's try the next high. See how difficult hard is. Okay. What is this? Take the ring. What is this? I don't have time for reading. Cosmetic trophy. I would love a trophy. Alright. Let's go to Helltide. Oh, I got a response. Let me see. The team is working on it. I can give away 3 deluxe codes. Okay. So here's one for Twitch. Boom. Here's one for YouTube. Boom. Now how will I give away the third one? All right. I'm going to think about the third one. I don't know how I'm going to give it away. Let me think about it for a second. Not to YouTube. That kind of makes me want to give it to YouTube. The first thing I said is not you. First thing I said is not YouTube. Let's see here. Did they say anything else? They said the team is working on it. They know it's not working. They're trying to fix it, they said. Coin flip. All right, here's what we're going to do. While I stand here and do nothing. Text-to-see. I'm going to paint a 1 or a 2 on this sheet. I will not change it. If you guess it correctly, then we'll give it to Twitch. And if you guess it incorrectly, we're going to give it to YouTube. What's your guess? Guys, if you all type numbers, then I can't fucking read what Text-to-see said. Text-to-see, DM it to me on Discord. DM me your guess. If you get it right, we'll give it to Twitch because you're in Twitch. If you get it wrong, we'll give it to YouTube. Text-to-see said 2. All right. So here it is. You were right, so we'll give it to Twitch. But we're gonna up the stakes though. All right, Text-to-see. I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna give it to Twitch, but I'm gonna give you a 1 in 5. I'm gonna give you a 1 in 5 chance to win it for yourself. So I wrote a number between 1 to 5. If you guess it correctly, I will give it to you instead of Twitch chat for being a good mod. So what's your guess? 1 to 5. If you get it, send it to me in Discord. If you get it right, I will give it to you. I already wrote the number. You get 1 shot, otherwise I'm YOLOing it into Twitch chat. His guess was... Oh my fucking god, dude. His guess was 4. All right. Sorry, guys. All right, you win, buddy. Unfucking believable. How did he do that? All right, here you go. Sorry, guys. Winners win, I guess. Damn. He hit the 50% chance to have it go to Twitch chat so he could try to get it, and then he hit the 20% chance to get it for himself. Unbelievable. Very nice. All right. Well, that's, by the way, that's not thanks to me. That's thanks to Blizzard. Blizzard just gave away three expansions. So thank you, Blizzard. That was fun. I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I just gave away those 3 codes, and they're like ravenous hyenas wanting more. I don't suppose you have more codes I could give away. All right, I asked, guys. Toys wants one. I mean, dude, I'm down to give you one. You've donated like thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to the stream. I guess that makes it pay to win, but I asked him for more codes. Let me see if I can get more. Okay. They said I can't simply control V the codes. They say I got to make it more exciting. I said, okay. I'll make it more exciting. Just give me more codes. I told him we did a game for one of them. God, who's snitching on me? Okay, I got 3 more, guys. All right. All right. How should... We can't just YOLO them. How do we give these away? We could do marbles. Should we do marbles to give them away? How should we do this? All right. I got 3 more codes to give away. How do we do this? I think my chat just died. Hold on. Legendary ring? Man, Dude, I'm level... What level am I? I'm level 24, and I already have full legendaries and a unique. Okay. All right, let's do marbles to get... Let's do marbles to give away a Diablo 4 expansion. I have 3 of them. Wait, YouTube can't do marbles. YouTube can't do marbles. All right. Texas-C, can you help me? Since I gave you an expansion, can you help me with something? If I ask a trivia question, can you... If I ask a trivia question to Twitch, and then we'll ask one for YouTube, can you tell me who... Can DM me on Discord who was the first person to get the right answer. I'm not going to be able to see it because it's going to go 1,000 miles an hour. Am I not going to play POE2? Yeah, I'm going to play POE2. POE2 doesn't come out for 13 hours. We got 13 hours, guys. Okay, so here we go. Okay, everybody, this is only for Twitch, and then we're going to do a trivia question for YouTube as well. The first person to get this answer right is going to get a Diablo IV expansion. Okay, so what could I ask? All right. Let me think about this. The answer is Chipotle. I thought about it. All right. I got the first trivia question. Here we go. First person to answer this gets a Diablo IV expansion. Everybody pay attention. This is for Twitch only. We're going to do YouTube afterwards. What weapons do paladins use? Holy fuck. There are like 1,000 fucking messages. Oh my god. What the I've never seen my Twitch chat ever move that fast, ever. What the That was impossible. Dude, I was even trying to see who it was. All right. Okay, so apparently this is not really gonna work. Okay, I guess we just do marbles. Fuck it. I'll just open marbles. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Let's just do marbles. All right. We'll do a trivia question for YouTube. Let's see here. Let's do marbles real quick. I don't even have it installed. All right, let me install it real quick. No, the answer was flail, but people were already guessing answers before I even asked the question, and some people actually guessed flail before I even asked the question. So we don't actually know. We'll just do marbles. It's fine. We'll do 2 rounds of marbles, and then we'll give one to YouTube. The store is working. What's marbles? I'll show you in a second. It's just a random way to win. Just stick around and chat. It's real easy. All right. Is marbles done installing now? Okay. So let's give away some expansions here. All right. We'll do 2 marble races to win an expansion. Guys, you don't need an exclamation marbles. Why are they... Guys, oh my god. Jesus Christ. These people, man. All right. Let me sign in. All right. Do a race. Oh, I love this one. Let's do this one. Max racers. How many? I think you can only put 1,000. So the first people to get in here. So it's a viewer race. How many can I put? Can I get more? Can I get 2,000? No, it's 1,000 max. All right. So I believe it's exclamation enter. I believe. Is that what it is, or is it play? Exclamation play. Exclamation play. Try that. It only works on Twitch. I think it's play. All right. So the first, you want to know what? We'll take the top two here. The top two, we'll get the two from, we'll get the two codes, and then we will give one away to YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't work for YouTube. I don't know why. Okay. Marbles hates YouTube. Okay, we almost have 1,000 people. Once there's 1,000, I'll hit start. Thank you to Blizzard for giving us these codes. Okay, not 1,000. Start. The top two people here will each win a Diablo IV expansion. All right, there we go. And by the way, being in first on this map does not guarantee that you will win, believe me. Oh, a bunch of people just died. Okay. Tagus and Killer are in first and second, but it might not stay that way. There's bombs on this map that'll kill you. Now it's Zemiel. Oh, there he goes. Kafka Braggart. Okay. Oh. Oh, a lot of people just died. Holy. I Pare is in first. Is that a J or an I? Valkyrie is in first. Okay, exciting, exciting. Everything's gone green. Okay. Okay, he's doing it. Very slowly. Oh, he might have it. He's making his way. Man, everybody else is not even close. He's at the end, but now he's going backwards. He was so close. Okay. Now we're at Yuri. Yuri farted. But the fart... Oh! He died! He's dead! He farted a little too hard. Chronic ass bud straight into the nether. Savvy. Dead. Tagus was winning earlier. Can he do it? Okay, Tagus 7 and Luna laughs. You guys just won a Diablo 4 expansion. All right. So let me take care of that. Okay, here is Tagus 7. There is your code. And then Luna laughs. You win as well. If Yuri wouldn't have farted, he might have survived. Too much power. Luna Laughs has been following me since August 31st, 2019. That is in the first few months that I started streaming, and it's also my birthday. Wow. There you go. 6 years later, you won. Okay, now we got to give something away to YouTube. All right, YouTube. I really don't know. I really don't have a good way to give away something on YouTube. All right. Texas C, I'm going to give you a job. Texas C. There's the extra code. Everybody on YouTube, type me a compliment. Say something nice about me. I'm dead. And Texas C, whoever gives me the best compliment, give them a Diablo IV expansion. This should be really good. And by the way, tell me what the compliment was, in case I don't see it. All right. Rax doesn't smell like shit. Wow. God, I can feel myself blushing already. I'm a 17 out of 10. Wow. Well played, sir. Wow. Very nice. I'm a 17 out of 10. All right. We're about ready to go do a capstone, right? So hard difficulty also seems very free. What skill is my right click? Blessed Hammer. Rax, you're so big and strong. We should have picked somebody else instead of me. You're a 17 out of 10. Unbelievable. All right. Rax has the biggest flail. For a while there, that was true. I don't think anybody could buy the expansion. It probably was actually true. My mom asked if Rax is single. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. Everyone on Twitch is voting for the 17 out of 10. Okay, so, like, again, not to be, like, this isn't meant to be negative at all, just observing the, One thing that I'm noticing with a lot of with kind of everything here is everything happens like instantly. Like we go into a cellar, boom, we win. We do an event, we stand still for a minute, and then we win. And we fight the world boss, and he doesn't do any attacks, and boom, we win. It's like, what's that mount? It's cool. What's up, Drixus? Yeah, it's the Fire Basilisk. Yeah, I think I need to turn the difficulty up again. But first, we're about to do the, well, you wanna know what? I guess in 11 minutes. Oh, Goblin? Sir. Con. Let's do that one. We need to we'll turn up the difficulty again. In 10 minutes, we will do the first capstone. I think it's supposed to be 30. It should be about 30 at that point. I have 8 skill points I'm not even using. Well, I just want to do more damage. So this is damage. I don't need... Okay, I got 4 points now. What just gives me more damage? I can apply vulnerable. This will give me 6% damage. Holy and fire damage. What kind of damage does this do? Does it not tell me? It hits multiple times. It's a disciple skill. It's core. It says it does damage. It says holy at the bottom. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. What kind of damage is this? This is also holy. Okay. Thank you. So it's holy damage. So I'll take that. And then the more damage to vulnerable. Okay. Okay, he's gonna give it to the 17 out of 10 guy. Okay. That was very funny. Okay, so thank you to Blizzard. They gave us 6. They gave us 6 codes. Appreciate that very much. That was nice of them. Oh, let's do this. Okay, can I do this without moving? Can I get a little closer to the middle? Well, we're winning, boys. What's the best way to level? I'm doing Helltide. It used to be the campaign. But I don't know with like the capstones and stuff if Helltide is faster now. Okay, so I can just stand in all the fire. Not to dodge anything. Yeah, I'm just way too strong. We got a Nightmare Sigil. Oh, we could try that. Yes. Now they have... Okay, we have 262 Cindy's. We need to spend these before the Helltide disappears. Yeah, we gotta open all the chests here. Then we gotta go try the capstone dungeon, see how difficult that is. Let's take that, it's fine. Oh, are we fighting Duriel over here? Help is on the way, dear. Two-handed axe, I'll take that. What's up, boys? Don't worry, guys. I'll kill everything. Just stand in the middle. Is this Titan Quest 2? This is Titan Quest 2. Yes, it is. No, it's not. This is Diablo 4. Okay, this is hard mode Duriel instead of normal Duriel. Let's see how it goes. I'm tanking him, guys. I'm tanking. Okay, well, we won. Can I plugged him again, boys. I'm pretty sure we can beat him without pressing any buttons. I think I can just stand here and we'll win. Because of the aura. I think the aura will just do it. I'm tanking, guys. Back to the middle I go. Very rude of these guys to push me out of the middle. Keep it up, guys. You're doing great. Might as well just take all the auras. You guys want another aura? Let's try Consecration. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's stunned, guys. He's stunned. Strike while the iron is hot. Mm-hmm. It's a win. Okay. We got 3 minutes to open a shitload of chests. Out of my way, boys. Chest time. Good, how many monsters are there? Let me open my chest. Easy. Okay, let's go find another one. We gotta go to the next area. I have to open quite a few chests in 2 minutes. There's the next one. Nah, let's do this one over here. We'll be able to spend all our money, I think. Then let's go try the capstone. And then let's turn the difficulty up and try the early nightmare dungeons. Let's just try everything. Annihilated. Let's go here. I'm just gonna go around this way. Okay, we can still open a couple of them. Okay, we're all dead. Oh, I'm getting attacked by the Hellborn here. Guys, I just want to open my chest. Take that double axe, by the way. Okay, I've got 55 seconds to open this chest. What happens if I just YOLO it? Got it, boys. We got a legendary helm over here? I didn't even do anything. I got you, buddy. Very nice job. Alright, let's try the first capstone. Do we know where the first capstone is? This one. Okay. You level so fast. I mean, yeah, we're frying. Grinding Gear Games just dropped some new news. All right, let's see this. Oh, okay, it's the Ascension for the new... It's the Ascension for the new Sorcerer. Okay. You can equip a focus while wielding a staff. That's pretty cool. But 50% reduced effect of foci. But can you use a unique foci that does something crazy? Rax isn't Paragon 300 yet? No, we played marbles. How's D4? To me, the Paladin class is fun. I'm having fun playing the Paladin class, but so far the content of the game feels very similar, right? Here's a new piece of content. Here's a capstone. So we got something here. Does DM play Diablo 4 anymore? Well, he raided me and went to bed for POE2. Yeah, so guys, my plan is to play Diablo 4 for another couple of hours, just have some fun, get to the end game and stuff. Probably get a tiny bit of sleep, and then get right back on and we blast the POE2 League. That's my plan. I think you guys are gonna have... For everybody who's been waiting for Paladin, I think you guys are gonna have fun with this. What time does PoE start? 13 hours from now. Demonic automation. Dude, when I fought, I'm not kidding you, when I fought this guy on the PTR, I fought him at level 22 with absolutely no gear, and took me like 15 minutes to kill him. Now I just killed him in 15 seconds. Travel to the Soothing Furnace. Where is that? I saw the new ascendancy for the sorcerer, the Jinn. That looked pretty good. Ah, yes, I remember this. Slay the barrier wardens. Okay, and then we have to keep touching this, right, to get our freezy stuff. It's kind of like what we had to do in Hollow Knight. Holy. Okay, that actually did some damage to me. That guy's attack was actually very strong. Okay, so they can do something to me here. We are just looking for... Okay. Oh, I got a unique back here. Yeah, we got a unique. Let's see what it is. It's pants. Oh no, usually I like to play without pants on, but I guess this one time we'll make an exception. Damn, this thing is quite annoying. The big spinny thing on top of the ice machine. Adios, amigo. Okay, so now what do we do? Go to the besieged vault. Okay. Let's go to this ice machine first. I'm guessing it's north. Did they add Diablo to the game yet? I asked them in the interview, where is Diablo? And they told me, and I quote, he is busy. That's literally what they told me. My damages over time. Does this count as a damage over time? I wonder. Let me see. Is this a damage over time? Can you please at least show the other skills once? So we did do that with almost all the skills at the beginning, but yes, there's some of them I haven't shown. I can show you them. I guess I can just show you them here. So let's try, what haven't we seen? Let's try Condemn. Okay, let's see what Condemn does. Well, first of all, it has a 15-second cooldown, so let's try Condemn. Waiting for the cooldown. Alright, here's Condemn. Well, never mind. The whole room died before I could do anything. Okay, here we go. We're gonna use Condemn up here. I won't cast any hammers this time. Here we go. Okay, that was sick. Alright, that was really cool, actually. You pull them in and then they die. Okay, so that's like the vacuum cleaner. That's vacuum cleaner. Let's try Spear of the Heavens. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, okay, I like that. That's like, what's that skill called? It's like Fist of the Heavens. Alright, so let's try something else. Let's try Heaven's Fury. Hey! Heaven's Fury with 3 beams. That's what we're going to try. Watch this, guys. I need to get... Okay, that's pretty sick, actually. That's one of the ultimates. Alright. What about Fortress? This is defensive. We don't care about that, right? Let's go to Zenith. Let's try this one. Alright, let's try Zenith, see what this does. Okay, this is... Okay, I messed up. There was like... I could have done more with it. There was like charges to it. First strike, second strike. Okay, I get 2 swings. Okay, I only did 1 of the swings. Yeah, I messed up. Alright, we'll try it again. Alright, there we go. Let's try this again. Swing. Okay, that's pretty cool. Big daddy smash. What about Arbiter of Justice? He raises blessed spears on the battlefield. Let's do the spears. All right, here we go. Watch this one. Okay, that was actually pretty sick. 102-minute cooldown. Thank you, Satan. 2-minute cooldown? Jesus. Okay, very cool skill. 2-minute cooldown, though. Okay, I mean, I guess we can look at Fortress. We haven't looked at Fortress yet. Gives me thorns. Let's try this one, I guess. We can cast Fortress in an hour. What's my left click? It's just a generator. to win, boys. Capstone complete. Okay. The first capstone is done. Do I know what I'm starting in POE2? Yeah, I'm going to start Druid, and I'll probably go Werewolf first. You were just able to buy the expansion from Blizzard? Good. Thank you so much for all the subs, guys. Gigabonk says he super chatted $30, man. Thank you so much for that. Blizzard is afraid to add content that only a few % can beat, but that's what draws you in, the feeling that you will be one of the first few to beat it, and flexing on the rest with your name on the leaderboard. The primal feeling of overcoming a challenge. I agree with you that that's why I play most games. There are some games that I play where you just sit back and you just play, you just mindlessly play just to pass the time. Like for me, that's like Sudoku puzzles, right? I have a Sudoku puzzle app on my phone, and whenever I'm just trying to pass some time, just trying to relax, I'll do Sudoku puzzles. That's my way of relaxing. That's like my equivalent to other people's solitaire, I guess. But a lot of people, for them, Diablo 4, I think, is that game. I think a lot of people play Diablo 4 not to take it like super crazy serious. I think they play it just to relax. They just chill. They get on their Paladin, they put on their holy aura, they throw some hammers, and they just chill. I think that's why. I think what's the name of the Sudoku app? Oh, okay. I gotta make a phone call here real quick, guys. Be right back. I was checking the Sudoku app. A friend asked me to call them quite a while ago, and I didn't see it till now. A friend might need my help or something. It's literally just called Sudoku.com. Be right back 1 second. Oh, yeah. I knew that was going to be not a great conversation. One of my friends got some stuff stolen from them. That's not good. That is not good. Okay. Yeah, let's get the music going. I completely agree. Let's get the music going. Let's turn this sound down by a lot. All right. Let's try some new things. If there are new things, let's try. So they just buffed this, didn't they? Let's try that. Let's try, well, let's try this. Anything new this season? Well, there's the Paladin. The Paladin is new. They said that they read the capstones are new. That's cool. Where's my mercenary? Where is my mercenary? We don't need the mercenary. Have you guys everybody who wanted to purchase the expansion, have you been able to do so by now? Or are you still not able to? Okay, it did finally get resolved. Okay, that's good. That's good, that's good. There's this skill tree rework. Yeah, they've told us about that, haven't they? They told us about the skill tree stuff. Didn't we know about that? Because I think I talked to them about it in the interview. Okay. Okay. So Dread Size says we do need to check it out. All right. Do I miss Diablo 3? Not at all. Vic, can you please stop spamming, please? Please. I get it. You're excited. We'll look. We'll look at this video. All right, well, unfortunately, it's the end of Vic's career in here. Goodbye. Okay. Gone. Yeah, he's banned. All right. Let's mute the music here. Let's check out this video.
Hate me.
That was very loud, Jesus.
Your fate is my doing. You think you've lost everything.
Is the volume fine, guys?
And yet, there is so much more I can take.
The cube is returning. That might give us some crafting.
For hell is no longer coming. Hell is already here.
So, hold on a second. So, the new mechanic is war plan. So you make a plan of what you do. I'm guessing you make a list of things that you're going to do, then you complete them for these rewards. Jewelry, gems, you get a goblin. But isn't this all the same things that we already do, just in a list? I'm not even trying to be negative. I'm just trying to understand. Is this what it is, or? Wait, what was that? Okay, so this seems like a new thing. Wait. Echoing hatred, battle endless horde. So this might be new. This might be a new endgame mode. Echoing hatred for like an endless fight. So this seems new. Okay, so what else are we getting? Okay, with the Paladin now, we have a new zone. The cube should be good. Depending upon the recipes, might actually get some crafting. Cube is good. So this skill has 3 choices. Wait, we just pick. Do we click here? Click this, and then do we click 1, 2, 3? Is it one of these? One of these? Can we click both of these, or? Rax can't complain about the game ever again, and pre-ordering the version he already has. For fuck's sake, you can't spend 3 years crying about a game and then buying the expansion without seeing what it contains. So we don't have to ban him. I have a question for you. When God made you, before he sent you down to Earth, did he shit in your skull and then put a little sign in there that says, I owe you 1 brain before he sent you down? The reason why I bought the expansion is because it's my job to try this game and give feedback and show my audience what it even is. Do you not understand that? I don't know how you could have typed the paragraph that you typed if you didn't have shit instead of a brain in your skull. I'm just trying to understand. That's some Ziz level of polite offense. I'm good friends with Zizarin. I'm friends with Zizarin. I don't know him well enough to know how savage he can be, but I would be willing to bet you I'm far worse. Like, this is me being nice so I don't get banned. If I wasn't a streamer, I'd say something different. This is me being nice. Anyway, back to the question. So, let me see something. In the game, when I allocate a skill, so they don't have this. They don't have, like, the dots along the way. They don't have the dots along the way. Ugh. The dude thinks it's his job, laughing my ass off. Dude is such a douchebag. God must have had, like, spicy bean burritos when he took a shit in this guy's head. My God, dude. We banned him. There's no path forward for this guy. Okay, so the dots aren't there. How do these individual... I have no idea. I don't know. So when I click... Do I click this? And if I don't click... Do I click this and it lets me allocate one of the two? Or do I get both of them? Let's just say we get everything. Let's say this certainly is one of the three. Surely. So this is one of the three. So we're still making... Yeah, I'm not... If I'm interpreting this tree correctly, it doesn't look like we're going to have a lot of more options, but maybe they are more like transformative than just like 5% attack speed, 10% crit damage. Maybe these decisions actually shape how the skill works more. Yeah, that... Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Fear not, child, for hell is no longer coming. Hell is already here.
Okay. Well. Okay. Well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said that we're going to get classes. So one of them is Paladin and another one is unnamed at the moment. We saw the new sorcerer, the Jinn. We saw that. By the way, did I show you guys... Oh, that's cool, the fortress thing. Okay, so you can just keep putting up those fortresses. Ow. Splitter, huh? Yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think the other class could be? Witch Doctor? You want to know what was funny? I think this was in I can't remember where this was. It was either on a podcast or it was in an internal meeting with Blizzard a long time ago. I think it was on a podcast. Me, Woody, and maybe Rob and some other people, we were on a podcast and the question came up, if you could add a class to Diablo 4, what would you add? And I believe it was, I might be remembering this wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was Woody. When it got to Woody's turn, god damn it, he said that he wanted to add the Witch Doctor. And then I went right after Woody and I said, I would like to cast my vote to nullify Woody's vote for Witch Doctor. Like, give me anything, just don't give me the effing Witch Doctor. And then everybody just started laughing. I'm like, I would like to cast my vote so we don't get a Witch Doctor. I would beg to not get a Witch Doctor, man. Isn't Spiritborn, isn't Jungle Monk kind of like a Witch Doctor? It's got some overlap, so I hope not, man. Anna would be sad to hear that. Oh, Anna is very, very well aware of how much I don't like the Witch Doctor. She knows. Why? I mean, they were terrible, man. Witch Doctors were terrible forever. Their pets were garbage. Almost all their skills were terrible. They didn't get good until the very, very end of Diablo 3's life. We're going to Scovos, so it's going to be Amazon. Do Amazons come from Scovos? I don't know anything about the lore. Guys, I found a brand new boss. Found a brand new boss, boys. Look at this one. Is it weak? Nah, I probably just have a bad weapon. I turned it up to expert difficulty. It's fine, but it's probably much faster if I lower. I'll get to 60 much faster if I lower it to hard. Uber McTomb Lord. Yeah, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous about the expansion when they said like the new Endgame stuff, because unless I'm crazy, wasn't War Plan just like, wasn't that just a list of the things we were already doing? Like, I really, really hope that that's not it. Like, I hope to God there's new stuff to do. Like I really, 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 really hope. I really, really hope that that's not it. You still can't buy the expansion. You're just going to go to bed and play POE tomorrow. I thought people said that they were able to buy it now. I really, really hope that there's like new things to do. Yeah, I'm way too lazy to set up the sign and all the beautiful displays that they sent me. Look, Mom.
May the light show you mercy and death.
Let me get them. I'll hang them up. Show the plushie. Guys, if you guys want to buy a little plushie, it's available for another 30 days. Exclamation plushie. Look at this guy. Here's the misprint one. This one's half purple. I don't know if you can tell. This is the half purple misprint. What exactly are we buying? No. You're not buying the same thing twice. The cheapest version of the next expansion is $40. You're buying the next expansion, which comes out in April. Everything that comes with the expansion, that's what you're buying. But as a bonus, if you buy it now, you can play the Paladin from now until April. You're buying the expansion in April for $40. That's what you're buying. You don't want to buy, if you already own VOH, you don't want to buy the mixture thing for $60. Don't buy that. Go to the shop and buy the next expansion only. What is the new expansion like? Well, we don't know. It comes out in April. There's a video that we just watched that goes over what's coming. They said they're redoing the skill tree. They said they're redoing the skill tree. It does look like there's more options. I don't really know how many more options there are going to be, but maybe the options are going to be a lot better instead of like 5% attack speed and 10% critical strike damage. Do you get to keep your current? Do you get to keep your current what? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying if you spend $40, you're saying on the site, if you spend the $40, it will give you VOH for free. So anybody who buys the next expansion will get the previous one for free. Oh. I see. So you're saying like you should get like a break or a discount or something for not having to buy VOH. So like there should be an option to like only buy the next one for like $20 because you bought the previous one, is what you're saying? You don't understand why I give money to Blizzard? Well, guys, every single, almost without exception, every single purchasable content thing that comes out for Diablo 4, I will immediately buy and try it for its entire lifespan, if for no other reason, to show it to you guys so you can see if you want to buy it or not. It doesn't even register in my mind whether I want to buy it or not. I must buy it and I must try it. Tax write-off, that's true. Yeah. Can write it off on the taxes. You have to pay to be a paladin. You have to pre-purchase the upcoming expansion to play this paladin. Am I playing POE2 tomorrow and playing Druid? Oh, yeah. Toys is running all 3 auras. Okay, yeah, I don't want this fortress stuff anymore. What else could I do? I don't really need that. Maybe this? I don't know. I have no idea. Anything? it was released today and you have full points and levels already. Well, no, I'm only level 32. I have been absolutely dicking around the whole time, though. I should probably already be 60. But... I wonder if Ashava can even kill me. Demons, girl, no, we will miss you. Oh. Nice, somebody rezzed her. Well, one thing I have to say for sure is I definitely like the players here. Everybody here is really friendly. Everybody's chatting at the world boss. People are rezzing each other when they die. People are saying GG's after the boss dies. Pretty cool players here. I must give them that. That's cool. Is Paladin out now? I'm playing Paladin right now. I'm a Paladin. Look at me. Hammered in. Obviously, we made a hammered in. If you're not playing a hammered in, you're trolling. Why does my face look so red? I don't know. Like, I saw that on like some videos. Like, my monitor just makes my face look like I'm a tomato. I don't know. I actually don't have red skin, but I don't know. I guess I'm doomed to have red skin on stream for the rest of the time. I actually don't know why that happens. Makes me look like a tomato. I've just been working on that tan. Nah, bro. All we've had is nonstop snowstorms. I just sit inside and cry. What's up, boys? By the way, I should have my core skill thing now. Nice, someone finished this too. Let's see here. My damage is increased by 75% of your... Wow. Oh, definitely this one. So we need to get a shield going here. Nice, we're just chain summoning Duriel. I'm down. I can summon Duriel. Alright, so we need to get a shield going here so we can get more block, and we need more armor so we can get more damage. I like that key passive. Gonna make me way stronger. So it heavily rewards me for using a shield. Okay, Daddy needs a legendary shield. Are we not sleeping? Oh, I could easily play until POE2 starts. Problem is, so I got up at 10 a.m. this morning. So right now it's 1:06 a.m. the next day. So it's 24 minus 9. So right now I've been up for 15 hours. Which is nothing. The problem is if I stay up until POE2 starts, if I do that, then I will have been up for 24 plus 3. I will be starting the season at being awake for 27 straight hours. That's probably not the smartest idea, because I was planning to not only walk through the entire campaign, but also to make a guide for you guys as fast as possible of something that absolutely murders, so you guys can copy it and murder. And if I start that journey 27 hours down with no rest and no... I also haven't eaten anything. With no rest and no food, I'm going to be doomed. You drank 4 to 5 screwdrivers and you took a sleeping pill? What class and build am I speaking of? Oh, I'm gonna play Druid. I'm probably gonna start Icy Werewolf Minion Boy. Looks the best to me. Get 8 hours of sleep. Oh, I'm not even capable of sleeping for 8 straight hours, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, let's play this for a while. Like, I'm fine now. We're good. I've only been awake for 15 hours. It's not 15 hours. That's like a fortune cookie. Can I have a legendary shield? Pardon me, guys. Just gonna dump some crap over here. I don't know what. We don't need the yellows either, do we? Take them down, boys. Duriel has an actual attack where he burrows? One of our friends died. I got you, dude. No, I don't. I got knocked away. I was trying to res you. Where you going, cutie? Where you going? I only want legendaries. Does anybody know the... I guess I can just check. What's the level for the next capstone? Or maybe I have to get further in the season journey to unlock it. It's level 50 and you have to have reached Penitent. Oh, okay, so it's not close at all. All right. Okay, well there's a blue shield. I guess we could wear a blue one. I guess give me a blue shield. All right, I'll pay for both of them. It's fine with me. Here's a yellow shield. Okay. Let's see here. What could we grab? Let's grab this. Lucky hit, crowd control duration. I don't really want any of that. What are my options for consecration? We do 15% additional damage. Last 4 seconds, they're weak. That just makes them do reduced damage. I don't care about making them do less damage. I want to do more damage. Let's see here. How do I get more damage? More damage if I'm fortified. Let's do that. Elena, how are you? I haven't talked to you in a long time. What's up? Wait. You raided me? Wait, I thought you'd be blasting the Paladin. Wait, you're not blasting? I saw you've been blasting a lot of WoW lately. Sometimes I watch you play WoW, but I never say anything. I just lurk. Are you gonna play TBC? But wait, why aren't you playing the Paladin? You blasted for a few hours, but you gotta try to not wreck your sleep schedule. Okay, so you're a lot more responsible than I am. You're much more responsible than I am. All right, well, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you have a good time with the Paladin. Are you playing any POE2 or nah? Or are you going all in on D4? Guys, I paid for the Durials. Does that mean I can just stand here and do nothing? I'm not doing nothing. I have Righteous Fire on. Actually, we're a much higher level than we think we are. You're going to play D4 all month. Wow. How do I feel about it? Well, I really like the Paladin. The Paladin's fun. For me, the thing about it is the things to do. Like, what am I going to do with this really cool Paladin? Like, what will I do with it? So, like, I don't know. Right, exactly. How does it how does it elongate, whatever the word is, the season? How does it expand the season? Pay for it again. I have, 666 Indies. Prolonged longevity of the weekend. I saw the expansion trailer And they said they are going to expand the Endgame. And they did have one thing in there that showed like an endless game mode. So that seems like a new thing. But then when they showed war plans, the war plans look to be all of the same activities we already do, just like in a row or something. I was like, so maybe it will be more than that. I don't know. I was very happy to see the Herodric Cube, obviously. That's iconic, of course. Is the Paladin a super OP class? Seems pretty good to me. We are cooking quite easily. I think I have enough Cindy's to literally open every chest in the universe. Is the upgrade worth it now, or should I wait? I can answer that for sure for you easily. The question is it worth it for you to have the Paladin for 4? Well, I guess, okay. So the first question I would ask you is, do you want to play, do you plan to play the expansion? It's called the Lord of Hatred, so it looks like we're going to be finishing, like, the most logical thing there is we're probably going to have a final fight with Mephisto. Is doing that and getting the updates to the skill tree and the Herodric Cube, is that worth it to you? Are you going to end up buying it when it comes out? If the answer to that question is yes, then you should absolutely buy it now, because then you just get the Paladin for 4 months ahead of time. And there's another new class, they said, coming with the other expansion. So there's no point to wait if you're going to buy it anyway. But if you're on the fence about buying the expansion, well, they just released a video telling you what's coming. It's going to be another class. We don't know what it is. We're going to fight Mephisto. We're going to get the Herodric Cube. The skill tree is going to be expanded. There's a new endgame mode called War Plans, which looks kind of like what we already do, just as a new way of organizing the activities. I don't know. And then there seems to be an endless game mode. We don't know what that is. Some kind of endless mode. That's what... And a new zone, obviously. Yeah, there's fishing coming to the game. Fishing. Like, actually fishing. Like, fishing pole, worm, catch a fish kind of deal. Okay, this guy is a god. Why is this guy so unbelievably powerful? This guy is Satan. Wow. Okay, these Hellborn are not playing games here. Sir? Wow. Okay. The Hellborn aren't playing. Why would we want to fish in an ARPG? I would be completely honest with you. The fishing sounded like one of the most fun things. Like maybe they're gonna have like fishing competitions like they have in WoW. Is the Herald of Zakarum shield in this game? Oh, that's a great question. Yeah, it's a way to relax. Honestly, that'll probably be the first thing I do in the expansion. Get my fishing pole and go fishing. Good night, Alina. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. All right. So what are we doing here? Can I get on my mount? Thank you. What's my first impressions of season 11? I guess really most of the things that feel very new to me are just the Paladin, I guess. Because I played the PTR. I'd already done the capstone before. It feels to me, it feels like good old Diablo 4, but with a Paladin this time. I think if you liked Diablo 4 before, you'll probably really like this season. And if you didn't like Diablo 4 before, I'm not sure how much this is going to move the needle for you. Who cares what I think? What do you guys think? Are you guys having fun? Are you guys playing? Who cares what I think? Rax is really polite guy. Don't ask him provocative questions. Wait, there was a provocative question? What was that? Did I miss a juicy one? Holy cow, there's a lot of Jim Bobs on me right now. I killed them all. Dude, you want to know what I thought this guy's name was? His name is Ryzik's Shadow Touch. But when he spawned, I thought his name was... thought his last name was Sandwich. I was like, Sandwich. Oh, man, dude. Shadow Touch. I thought his name was Sandwich. Two-handed mace. Wait, we can't use this. We need to use one-handers. May I can has a one-hander? It's a goblin. But what's happening? I'm attacking. Blizzard. Blizzard, I need to see you in my office. Gold ring. Holy Bolt has a 40% chance to cast Putrefy. I'm using Holy Bolt, by the way. All right, can I get more? Take those Cindy's, by the way. Just set up a barricade. Wow. Is the Paladin free or does it come with the new expansion? It comes with the new expansion. Hey, we killed each other. I call that a win. Actually, wait, I don't call that a win. I should have moved out of that because... I lost some Cindy's for that. That's upsetting. No. Dude, I tried to evade away from the thing and it... I'm completely blocked by Jabba the Hutt over here. I don't know if I've seen a single Paladin not be a Hammerden. I guess I saw one Paladin throwing a shield. Okay, let's go get one more. Let's go get one more chest here. The Zeal skill looked really cool. Yeah, I tried that earlier. Bro. Take the heart. How is this guy getting his health back? All right. Let's go to the Tree of Whispers and turn this in. So far on Steam, this is Diablo 4's worst season launch ever by 50%. Yeah, part of the problem is probably... Oh. Did my game just crash? I think my game just crashed. Probably part of the problem is the time that it launched, right? It launched so late. Okay. That's actually only the first time I crashed. If it were a noon launch, you would play, but you're just going to go watch TV instead. Yeah, the thing that I'm struggling with in this season is I'm still having fun with my Paladin, you know, get some actual legendaries for Hammerden, you know. But the moment I get those, I'm just wondering what am I going to do then? Like then what? That's kind of... I don't want two-handed weapons, but I'll take it anyway for the... Let's claim these rewards. I'm on level 2, it looks like. The thing that I find a little... I don't know if crazy is the right word, but the thing that I think holds this game back still a little bit. I thought that this might be different. But one issue is I'm still like I had full legendaries at like level 20. Like legendaries are only exciting, right, if you get them every once in a while. Like, can you imagine in Path of Exile at level 20 having all legendaries in every slot? Like, I actually think it harms the game. I think it would help a lot if we is there a gambler here? The purveyor of curiosities, right? I think it would help a lot if they were a lot more rare. I'd quit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know a lot of you would quit. I know, but I think it would make the game a lot better, would it not? I don't know. I just... Yeah. This one's fine. It would just make leveling slower, but so here, but here's my point here. It's, for me, it's not a function of is it slower or not, right? The point of it is the progression, right? It's about the progression of your character. Like, they made one step forward, a big step, this patch. You don't start with any skill points. You start with 0, right? Because you gotta go get your skill points instead of starting with a full build. I've never seen a video game ever. I can't think of one video game where you start with a full build, which is essentially when you start with, like, whatever it was, 15 skill points. You already have 5 points in your core skill with all of their upgrades and, like, a movement skill and a defensive skill. Like, you have a full build at level 1 with nothing. It doesn't even make any sense. So they took that away. So that's good. So now we have, like, some sense of a progression. But then the second I get a couple points into my core skill, I already have 5 legendaries. It's like, it's about progression. This isn't WoW Classic.